Yeah, you are. You a thumb
Am I?
punching motherfucker. What you mean? You a thumb drive nigga. You
So take a
scamming
thumb.
niggas for real, for real. You a thumb drive.
But does that require a hand or is that not a thumb? Because I'm using my phone.
What is your
Thumb.
thumb a part of, nigga?
Hey, look. All I'm saying is how we gonna break this down if it's that. Because if I'm sitting in front of a computer, nigga, I can still nub at some keys, bro. I
Who
can
don't need a
still
computer man for a good job?
look, fam.
For
Look,
a good job, who don't need a computer man today in 2022? You need a computer man.
you gotta have a computer guy. And like I said, I can nub some keys, bro. I could still be out here getting money with the scamming game if I didn't have no hands. Not saying that I do. I'm just saying that's a possibility. I think that's actually a terrible profession.
I feel like didn't Peasy just put out a song called Hustlers versus Scammers? I just thought about that. Like he just put that song out. Like this week.
I don't even like I would never want to be a scammer or even try to do it because I don't like the word. Like it's just like that is what you are.
Yeah, right. It's inherently bad.
It's you sound like
a nigga I can't trust.
You sound like Swiper from Dora the Explorer, bro.
Swiper, no like swiping. Didn't they use that? Didn't all the scammers use that as like a thing for a while? Niggas
yeah, it was called
calling themselves. No, but I'm saying like niggas would like name mixtapes like swiping, no swiping or some shit like that.
Word.
I could.
You know what? You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm pretty sure.
I wouldn't be surprised only because the last 12 years has been quite notorious for a multitude of rappers that are coming out and snitching on themselves with no remorse whatsoever.
Oh, well, that's part of the game now. You got to snitch on yourself to prove that you telling the truth. And then you go to jail because you got caught for telling on yourself.
Like, I respect the snitching on myself when it's like, all right, yeah, I did do that. And
I can't respect that.
Wait. When I'm so far past the statute of limitations and I did my time for it, it don't matter. You know what I mean? I'm just really telling my truth. That's what I'm saying, snitching on yourself in that regard. But if we talking about I'm going, oh, Jesus Christ. For the love of God. Jesus.
It ain't cold in the D tonight.
Oh my God.
It's cold. It's free, baby. What?
You know what? Just enjoy yourself. Fuck my point. My eyes burn a little bit. I gotta fuck.
Well, for those who don't know, nigga said I'm Stevie Wonder tonight.
Shit.
Very superstitious. For those of you that don't know, you won't know. I be the one and only, just like before and just like today and just like forever, bitch. The one and only Busy 9-3. Some call me Kwame Khalifa. Yeah, I tried to get an $800,000 condo in Houston, but I mean, we all knew the feds was watching me. I tried to start on church on Instagram. Come on. Regardless, Kwame Khalifa is still here. Dog.
He gonna get it, bro.
He gonna get that. Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna get that.
He gonna go for it.
He gonna get that church, bro.
Come on.
He gonna get that.
Kwame.
Come on, bro.
AKA. Oh, I feel like this should be the last time I use this, and that's why I'm saying it first before I get to the other one. Not first, but second before I get to the others. And I feel like I need to retire this because the algorithm does not appreciate it. And B, it was topical, and now it's not so topical anymore. For the last time ever, IBs, the one and only. Tiki Torch Nazi daughter Slayer. I'm sorry, it has to go, children. I'm sorry. I have been slaying white women since, I don't know, 2006. Running through the South, the Midwest, the East Coast, West Coast, your country, and mine. It's just people grow. I'm not there anymore.
All the Nazi daughters slaying that fucked you up, huh? You got shell shock. This nigga done been through it.
Word to George Carlin, nigga. This is not PTSD. This is shell shocked, nigga. Yes. But now that we've retired that is, I hope you enjoyed it. And I hope you enjoyed its run. But I am still the Crooked Court Jester, aka what is it? Oh, my bad. Mr. Liddy Two Titty with a bag of fresh new 50s. What?
Cause you clean?
Than a motherfucker. Cleaner than you and your mama. You know what
I
that
don't know
means?
why.
You know what
I
that
don't know
means?
why I lied to the people in front, like for you all the time. Like every time you do that, I've lied to people and shit.
Hey, sometimes being dirty is the cleanest you can be. You dig? Hey,
no,
yeah.
No, it's not.
AKA busy science, because science is real. I do not have a lab coat. Taco meat is free tonight. I would in that sentence with children, but I feel like that'd be weird, so I'm not going to. There you go. I'm here. That was a horrible outro to that.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I guess I show them how it's done. Hailing from the home of bitchin' tequila, 50-cent margaritas, and cartel dealings, it's your A1 on the mic, motherfucking the Don, pod god himself.
Yes, sir.
Jose Ortega, also known as Martin Quarantino, might be shagged up in a mask with your bitch. You never know. Monkeypox is coming. Watch you bitches. Hey. AKA the one and only mighty with the crane kick, Tito Lee. Wah! Also known as Zay Mysterio, coming down from the ladder, stretched down with the motherfucking bows out, blah, onto the mat on your dumb ass. That's how I do's. You feel me? Also known as 2025 Space Ghost. Sometimes I'm 2024, sometimes 2026. It just depends on what multiverse we're in today.
But we always in the future.
I'm always ahead of your ass, though. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. I'm like the Flash that don't be fucking kidnapping people. Also known, man. Also known as the almighty Petronome. You feel me? I might not be 6 foot, 7 foot, 9 foot 12, but damn it, I'm higher than all of you, so that makes me motherfucking 1,000 feet tall. God damn it. And also known by the world internationally, motherfuckers, it's Super Tech Mojo, and nobody beats Joe. And this is episode 216, Millennials podcast. House of Spades Media. We in this bitch. Shout out to all of our listeners around the world, across the pond, coast to coast, warm weather, cold weather. Shout out to the penguins and shit. Like, share, subscribe. If there's snow on your lappy toppy, slide that shit off. Press the notification bell, because you know what I mean, we drop shit. And every now and again, my co-host decides that he's gonna finally deliver on some audio dope that somebody called for 2 weeks ago.
Hey, motherfucker, you called for it 2 weeks ago. I've been working on it 6 years. Fuck you. I done scrapped this shit 7 times. I have wrote probably over 100 songs.
Yeah, Busy Detox is on its way, people.
It's not Busy Detox, it's Resurrection Therapy. The EP.
Busy Detox.
That doesn't mean there'll be an album. But bitch, I guess it's kind of Busy Detox, right? Yeah. It kind of is. It's kind of Busy Detox. I'm detoxing old Busy, so it is kind of Busy Detox. Because my new shit ain't gonna be that shit.
Hey, look. This nigga ain't released an album since Tupac was alive. So, the fact that we here right now, this is legendary. This is You know what? I wish I had a voice like Diddy, just so I could just smooth it down and shit. This is legendary.
For those of you who don't know, you won't.
You don't even know.
Can't stop.
Like,
stop.
Like what's happening right now. This is going to shift the culture. You don't know.
It might. Probably will.
You just don't know. It's going to shake the ground.
At least for myself. I gotta let niggas know I'm in the building, man. I'm tired of being quiet.
Beyonce album wasn't nothing compared to this.
Well, you said it, not me.
No, I'm not saying nothing like that.
No, you said that. That's a clip. We keeping that. We keeping that.
No, we're not.
We
No,
putting
we're
that on
not.
TikTok.
We Diddy said that
on TikTok.
Diddy said that. I
through
didn't say
your
that.
lips.
I didn't say that.
Through your lips, nigga.
Somewhere he's drunk somewhere and he like is really fucked up and he met a shaman and when he's fucked up and he just was that astral projected it into my brain and it just came out.
Diddy is a fly nigga. I'm sure he's heard fly by now. I'm surprised he ain't called me yet. I wouldn't take the deal, but I'm surprised he ain't called me yet.
I'm about to say, like, realistically, if we're gonna be real,
I'm not signing the bad boy. Come on, stop it. Come on, stop it. Think I worked this hard for that, nigga? No.
You know what?
I love you, Diddy. I just not signing the bad boy.
You know what? It would be real interesting if you and French are the only motherfuckers to ever finish out a contract with Bad Boy. That would be really interesting, fam.
I could see that. I could see that.
But French is the only one that's done it.
That's what I'm saying. I probably could be the second person to like actually fulfill my contract. I think that's part of the problem with most Bad Boys artists. They don't actually end up either performing to the degree they were supposed to or working to the degree they were supposed to.
We don't take nothing away from Diddy being a star, a businessman, or a producer. We don't take nothing away from
Diddy is the shit.
Yeah, we don't take nothing from away from him on that at all. But Diddy is terrible at breaking talent. He'll put you out there. He'll use you. You'll get the exposure. That's it.
You let French tell that French was hot in the streets before he got signed, though. So that might have played into it. You gotta think French was on Smack and French was doing other shit before he became a rapper, before he did all of that shit.
But yeah,
French had a little name.
I was about to say, but French was popular in the streets. So
it's where you gotta be popular at.
Yeah, so it's like, oh shit, that nigga rapping for real when the first Mac and Cheese dropped, which I thought was ass. Actually, Mac and Cheese
beginning music was terrible.
Yeah. 3 was the only one that was
but as an artist, who am I
from the first 3? I mean, if we gonna say like your first album was ass, I'm gonna say if we gonna say your first project was trash, most people's first project is. You didn't do nothing worse than Mac and Cheese since then. I would even say as far as even singles and features. Like Mac and Cheese is bad, bro. I was like, what the fuck is happening at that point? And then rap got so bad that I was like, you know what? I fuck with French Montana a little bit. It got that bad. It got that bad. Remember him? Remember French Montana, Red Cafe, MGK on Ocho Cinco?
That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. That was not a good song. It barely sounded good for the time. That was not a good song.
That shit was hard. I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
That was not a good song.
That shit was hard.
No, it wasn't.
That shit was hard.
No, it wasn't. That was not a good song. No, it was not. No, it was not. Stop it. Do not lie to yourself like that.
Ocho Cinco. That shit was hard. That shit was hard.
No.
It was the wrong collection of niggas completely to do that song. But I think I look past that. It's like I can almost look at that song and it's like, you know what? I know what that song. It's like that stupid ass child that you know has a brain. Then when he fucks up, you just like,
you dumb motherfucker.
I love the nigga because I know what he could be. He could be something. God damn it, he got potential. But it was just the wrong collection of niggas for that. Like completely.
You know you can't fuck with somebody based off their potential. We didn't talk about that how many times?
Oh no, I'm the nigga that told you that philosophy, sir.
Exactly. So what you talking about?
Yeah,
basing it off motherfucker. You can't base shit off motherfucker potential.
Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. The song, I agree with you. The song is ass. But if French Montana
ain't that great without Rick Ross and Lil Wayne
and Drake.
Be honest, and Drake.
The original is not great. I'm gonna keep that 100.
No, the remix is the hit for a reason.
But I will say, like the last time I heard that shit in the club. Like about
That's
two.
The last place anybody would hear, nigga, is the club. It's a club record.
I heard that shit. Shit.
Like turning that shit on in the car today, nigga. Unless you fucking in the car, nigga.
I heard that shit in the club 2 years ago. And it was like as soon as the drums just hit, like pop that pussy jump. I was like, it was just like my head just was like, we still here? Mm-hmm. Like we still here.
You went to high school for 2 seconds, didn't it?
We was out of high school when Pop That came out. He was out. I was at the club. I was say we was in the clubs when that shit came out. Right. I remember, nigga, because I got some of the best twerks in my life in the club, like from that song. That song did wonders for me.
I did a cover of that when it was hot.
Before you was the Tiki Torch Nazi Daughter Slayer, that was me at that time because of that song in the clubs.
No, I had already knocked a couple off. I just hadn't really leaned into it. I didn't lean into it until
I had to lean into it
7 years ago.
I leaned into it just prior to meeting you. I came off a really nice run, but that was Vindictive Reasons. So it was like, oh no, it counts because it was like I was out here like Leonidas Mighty 300, suing the white women, like the suburban white women of America, like you know.
I didn't say I was stopping the slaying. I was just saying I'm not doing it so aggressively. That's why I gotta retire the moniker. You feel me?
You're not now.
Not as aggressively. I am looking for a wife.
You're dialing it back now, huh? We got to get more PCs so we make more money. I got you.
No, I'm looking for a wife. I just want a wholesome woman that know how to be a freak when I need it to. You feel me?
I don't know if you lying to me or you being real.
I'm being very real. I don't want multiple baby mamas, nigga. I want like mate at the most.
How many is multiple?
And one of them got to work out forever. Hopefully.
How many is two? I mean, multiple.
2, nigga.
Oh, 2? That's it? Damn.
I just said I don't want no more than 2. Multiple baby mamas is crazy to me. So more than it's easy to accidentally hit one up. But I mean,
so you're not in competition with Future and Dwight Howard. So you're not.
I didn't say you left Nick Cannon out. I didn't say that.
One of them is winning. One of them got 9.
That's Nick.
Nick got 8.
Oh yes, Future. Nick Future got 9. I thought it was Nick with 9.
Wait, how many Young Boy got? Young Boy got a lot of kids too.
He got like 6.
Okay, I was saying like them niggas is crazy.
Yeah, like
them niggas is insane.
But
you know what? At this point, I'm glad we touched that subject for a second, and we're gonna get back to the seriousness of what you were saying. Yeah, I'm just gonna say Nick Cannon irresponsible at this point.
No, he already told you why he was doing this, nigga. He got that kidney disease. He like, nigga, look, I'm leaving my shit everywhere. I want as many as possible, and he got the bread to take care of it and get the life insurance policies on it. Why not do it?
Look, fam. I understand all that. I understand that. Bruh, if we got Magic Johnson caught HIV in the 90s. Well, got diagnosed with HIV in the 90s, bruh. Now, to break that down, those of you that think that us at 28, 29 are washed, yeah. Let's just keep this simple. He wasn't able, like, we should not be able to say, like, yo, I saw Magic Johnson on ESPN the other day as 28, 29-year-olds, if we gonna keep it a beam.
That's not true.
I'm just saying, because of how the outlook looked at that point in time when he was diagnosed, for people that caught HIV, it was like, HIV, nigga, next week, next week, you getting AIDS. The day after that, you dead, nigga. And even it was even a flip in the air, even if you did have money, because look at Freddie Mercury. It was like he got AIDS, and it was like, damn, that nigga died the next week. It would seem like. And then the way people in the 80s explained that shit, it was like, damn, he was diagnosed, and then the next thing you know, he did that concert, and then right after that, he was dead. And it was like, wow.
It was one of them things though, where I hate to say it like that, I don't think Freddie Mercury had as much money as Magic.
Oh no.
So I mean,
but
couldn't afford the same care, nigga.
But also
or spearhead the cure or the
look, we all I'm putting the conspiracy out there that I certainly believe, and until Magic Johnson looks me in my eyes himself and is like, Mr. Jose Ortega, I still have HIV,
but I'm alive and well.
Yeah, I will not believe that he has it, and I have to see documented paper and blood work from like this recent doctor's visit for me to believe this. Like for real, like for real.
Johnson is just a hologram walking around or some shit?
No, I believe he's actually been cured, but he can't say it.
What you mean? For what? Can't say it. They tell you every day on TV, hey, this shit curable now.
It's at the point to where it's undetectable
and undetectable.
That's but you still live with it. You can't cure it.
Undetectable mean it doesn't affect you or nobody else.
Yes, but it's not a cure, meaning you still live with the disease. You still live with the virus. Yeah, you were just not
live with gout.
Yes, you're alive. You know what I'm saying? You're alive. It's an advanced treatment form, which it is. But a cure meaning is like you ingest this, you take this shot or whatever, you take this pill, whatever.
Well, how many
and you don't have that anymore?
How many things we really have a cure for? Yeah, if you want to take it to that level, how many things do we really have a cure all for? Meaning, if you contract this thing, you can take this thing, and that shit is over, son. Not many.
Not
things.
Much. Not much.
Not many things. The majority of things, you just get some shit just kind of knock
are mostly treatments.
Yeah.
Or mostly treatments. Even most vaccines, like the polio vaccine.
Perfect example.
Fuck you know polio, what I'm saying?
COVID. We got 5 different vaccines for 10 different variations.
Yeah.
Even if you can still catch the shit. Just because you could get all 5 vaccines and all 10 of the boosters that come with all 5 of them bitches and still catch it. But you know what? If you had all 15 of them shots, you probably won't die. Matter of fact, if you even had the original 2, you probably won't fucking die.
But a vaccine isn't put in the same scale as a treatment. But my point is, for Nick Cannon, is that like, yo, dude got enough money to where it's like, yo, fam, if anything comes down to worse, you should be able, like, not unless it's like something like terminal, where it's like they telling you, like, look, nigga, you're going to die.
That's what like that's is. But he could die any day, nigga. He said it multiple times. That's why he's going around trying to have as many kids as possible. Nick Cannon got like a real serious kidney disease.
I know he got lupus and like kidney disease, but it's like the way when I take it, when I'm saying when he's saying it like that, I'm not taking it in the sense of, or it's not given in the sense, I guess, to where it's like it that serious to that point. Is like I feel like
you still see him working and doing shit like it.
I'm gonna say like I'm gonna say it probably is just how he feels. So he works to that point and does what he does to.
I don't know why you would say the doctors told you that then. If that's just how you feel. The nigga said it in interviews that the doctors told him. I mean, I don't know. The nigga makes it sound like it's from what I've heard in interviews recently, within the last year or two, and this year. He has said, nigga, yeah, I keep having kids because I don't know when I'm gonna be out this bitch because nigga, they keep telling me it can happen anytime. not much I can do about it other than doing the shit I'm doing about it. And if the shit I'm doing about it, if I just one day drop dead, nigga, that's it.
If Nick Cannon can't buy a kidney, that's crazy. I mean,
Kidney
like I know he got the,
available,
I know he,
nigga.
you know what I'm saying, I know he got the money. He was like,
he definitely got the bread, but he ain't got it for a certain reason.
I always wonder what that reason is. Niggas die every single day that are able to take, like able to die, like organ donors that you can get something from, and it's like every day, bro. There's many people being born, needing transplants, and dying every single day. I really, I would love to have a doctor or a researcher or whoever works in like that world to really break down, like, all right, what's the ratio for real to those, like, if I need a kidney, my kidney's failing for whatever reason, I need a heart transplant, I need a heart for whatever reason, to able-bodied hearts to matches, is like, what's that ratio look like? Because in my head, I'm like, there's no way, because people get shot, people die from disease, some like organ salvageable diseases. People die from car crashes, complete fucking accidents, like every single day. And people get diagnosed with heart failure, kidney failure, lung failure, all types of shit every single day. There's a lot of this shit that's in us. That's a multitude. I got 2 arms, 2 hands, 2 eyes, 2 nostrils. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 ears, 2 legs. Like,
if you got one of each of those things, you're still doing pretty good.
Yeah, but I'm saying, it's like, you, like, us as human beings, we have a multitude. We don't have like 2 hearts and shit, but it's like 2 lungs. You know what I'm saying? Kidneys, testicles. You know what I mean? Like, you got like 2 of a bunch of shit. So it's like, all right, if you lose one, and there's plenty of soldiers, shout out to my vets out there, like, that got a leg blown the fuck off.
You can get another.
But
won't be
you
yours,
know what I'm saying?
You can get one.
Yeah, you can get an artificial, you know what I'm saying, like leg, you know what I mean, and be able to still function on a day-to-day. Will it be your leg? No. And that takes getting used to. But it would take, you could live some semblance of life, because, or even if you just lost both legs, you can still stand if you got your arms. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, hey, I got 2 arms.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? I can still turn doorknobs and shit. There's some type of person somewhere. There's motherfuckers that I know that've given away a kidney. Shit, I got 2.
Very noble.
Yeah. You know what? I know one person that really got done dirty for their kidney, and I don't feel not a way bad for him.
How you get done dirty for your kidney?
Fuck this asshole. I ain't gonna say his name, but fuck this guy. So
damn.
This bitch ass nigga. You know what?
Is that why he got done dirty for his kidney? Because he was a bitch ass nigga? You know what?
I bet he was. I bet it was, because he a bitch ass. It's the only bitch ass Hawaiian I ever met in my motherfucking life. So fuck that motherfucker. Shout out to the rest of Hawaii. I don't know if that's hard to find, but damn. Shout out to the rest of Hawaii though. But fuck that one individual.
Was he Samoan or just a nigga from Hawaii? He was a Hawaiian. Because that's different.
He was Hawaiian. Like,
is Hawaiian or thing? Can't you just be like from Hawaii?
He wasn't a white guy.
Okay, so was he Samoan? Because a lot of Samoans live in Hawaii, because Samoa is close. Hawaiian,
but but Samoans are Samoan because they're from Samoa.
Okay,
Samoa and Hawaii are not the same place.
Okay, nigga, I'm not Michigander just because I'm born in Michigan, nigga. How can you be born in the state and just be the state thing? There are things that are Hawaiian. There are things that are Michigan. I don't think people from Hawaii are. I mean, they're the Hawaiians because they live there, but they're not like a race of people.
Nigga, my homie from the Bronx and shit. You know what I call him? A New Yorker. And guess what he would be? And acknowledge himself as a New Yorker. If you from fucking Hawaii and you're Hawaiian, it's not a different fucking country, nigga. It's just,
okay. But that's why I say, like, Well, then was it like a white dude from Hawaii that's saying he's Hawaiian? Like,
no, he was not a white dude. I would say he would be the typical.
Was it a black dude from Hawaii?
You would think what a Hawaiian is didn't have long hair. But anyway, fuck this motherfucker. Anyway,
continue.
So he used to be a Marine, but not a motherfucking like balls to the wall Marine, like recon shit. No. He was a cook. Let's keep it being. So he was a cook and shit. And some shit happened over there. And somebody said, like, this particular person that needed a kidney, I got the kidney, saved his life. So fast forward, some time goes by. Dude's going through kidney failure, and he was like, yo, we matched, so I'm gonna give him my kidney. I'm gonna save your life. This nigga was like, okay, cool. And then took the kidney. It was like, thanks. And that was it. And it never spoke to this motherfucker again.
I mean, what do you? Is that wrong,
bro?
Is that wrong? You offered your kidney. I didn't ask for it. I needed one, but I didn't ask for it. Am I obligated to like have a relationship with you and talk to you just because you gave me one? I'm not.
Well, if I saved your life and I needed a kidney,
thank you.
That's all. But then but that's all we are. I would at least try to get to know you and know who the fuck you are. And like, you know what?
I'm not that type of person.
If you a dick, you a dick. But
why does that make you a dick?
No, I'm saying if you are a dick, you are a dick. But what I'm saying is like, I'm not going to not try to get to know the person that is like that's going that much to give me a kidney. You feel so much so to give me your kidney. So you could have said, fuck me, bro. Your life is on. And I wouldn't have felt no different. But you to feel like that, I actually would care to get to know you. I would care to get to know you.
Okay. Everybody would.
Yeah. And I feel like that's some dirty ass shit.
I feel like you can't
because you could have both
do things for people and expect oh my God, thank you so much. You can't expect that when you do
I better motherfucker. I gave you my motherfucking kidney. God damn it, you better give me your
I didn't ask you for it.
It don't matter, nigga. Give me your bitch now.
See, that's where you fucked up. Because you did it expecting something in return. Don't give a nigga your kid. Don't mail niggas peanuts. Word to Jesus and Miro in the breakup. We're gonna get to that. Nigga, do not tell me you can do something good for a motherfucker or bad to a motherfucker and be in the judge, jury, and executioner on how they react. You can't.
Nah, suck my dick. If I give you my kidney and the least
if you offered it and I didn't ask,
and the least nigga, you do, look, fam, you offer like I offered. You was like, cool. See if you can get tested. Cool. I get like we match. All right, cool. I'll give you my kidney. All right, cool. Nigga.
So I'm supposed to build a lifetime relationship with a nigga because he gave me some shit I didn't ask for, and I said, all right, cool the whole time.
I'm alive because of you. Damn it, I'm gonna at least try to see if you cool for real.
I didn't have to be. Not everybody thinks about it that deeply, bro. I didn't have to be alive because of you. You didn't have to offer to be that kidney. I may or may not have been offered a kidney or gotten a match with somebody. You took that step.
Yeah,
and thank you. And thank you. But am I obligated to have a okay? But because you did that, am I obligated now to keep in touch with you, my nigga? Do I have to get to know you and your family because you gave me a kidney? For some people, it would be the thing you would normally do because you would be like, yo, this motherfucker saved my life. What do you do? What? Thank you. What type of person are you? I want to get to know you, nigga. We should be friends. But then there are people, they go, thanks. And that's it.
Then I'm going to murder you and get my kidney back.
Should have gave it up to begin with.
Well, I can get it back, nigga. I know
if you're going to end up feeling like that, you know you might end up feeling like that. Don't give it up to begin with.
look. Sometimes you just a stupid ass, gullible ass motherfucker, and I hope the worst can happen to this individual. To where it's like, shit. You hope that you're doing the great thing and you're trying to like do something great for the world, but instead the world knew that you were a douchebag and that shit happened to you. Now, granted, like I said, it might be the reason that he may have been a douchebag, and it was like, all right, yeah,
I think
I already know who
douchebag
this
is a heavy word.
Nah, he's a douchebag, son, bitch, asshole, cunt nugget. Like that's for real.
Asshole for sure. Douchebag, maybe a bit strong.
No, I challenged him to a fight because he really tried to like play me for pussy at one point. I was like, whoa, the fucking the Marine with motherfucker, like, nigga, I weigh more than you do, and you have one kidney. I'm going to punch you in that one kidney really, really fucking hard.
Or the space where that one kidney isn't actually.
like, come on, bro.
You can't punch a nigga with no kidneys, bro.
And I box too, so
or
it's
one
like
kidney.
I aim for shit. So it's like, all right, nigga, you done told me what your weakness is.
Should have told me that, yeah. Should have told me the weak spot.
Shouldn't have told me that. Shouldn't have told me that, bro. It's gonna be litty, fam. And like I said, I hope this motherfucker really the worst happened to this motherfucker, bro. Like for real, fuck him.
No.
You know what I mean? But I really do feel that way. Like, yo, if I saved your life, nigga, if you don't at least try to get to know me, something's wrong with you.
You didn't know that going in. You just wanted to do, or supposedly just wanted to do something good for another human being. You didn't do that expecting anything in return. You seen this nigga, you seen he was in need, and you was like, yo, I'm gonna help you. Oh, it's a kidney? I got one to spare, bro. Don't worry about it.
Look, fam.
That's where it starts and stops. If you're doing it genuinely, that's where it starts and stops.
Look, man.
If you talking about some nigga you ain't get to know me after you got out of the surgery,
I just think the generosity ain't really showed there to it, because it's like, I don't think, like, yeah, you can do something. I feel like you can do something for the love of, like, I'm trying to do something good, and that's it. Just genuineness. You trying to do something good, but a genuine ass thank you is always something.
Why can't the thank you I gave you when you said you would give it to me and after surgery be enough? Then why can't that be hey bro, appreciate it so much, thank you genuinely.
I'm saving your life. That's a nigga. That's somebody that's giving you.
A nigga gives you the Heimlich.
$5 to get a fucking Happy Meal, bro. Like
a nigga gives you the Heimlich while you're choking. Are you best friends now?
I'm at least gonna buy you a beer, at the very least.
And thank you.
Yeah, but I'm at least gonna buy you a beer.
Okay, what if you don't drink? What if you was alcoholic for 20 years? And buy me a bottle of water? Thank you, nigga. Okay, now what?
How much is your meal?
Whatever, dog. You're trying to be altruistic to something that makes
no.
Not necessary.
You're asking me a question. I'm answering it. You act like I'm finding I'm finding out how much weirder you are the older we get. Because it's like because that's wild as fuck. Because like real shit. It's like, yo, if I'm like real, that's a great example. I'm choking. Somebody walks up behind me and saves my life. Yo, I might not be like simple as that. Just cut and dry, something simple.
You're not gonna be traumatized from the fact you almost died. You're gonna be like, hey, yo, let me grab you a beer.
No, nigga, I've almost died on multiple occasions. I breathed that shit off. But it's like,
it's not a big deal anyway.
But I survived. That's the point. The point is, I survived because of this person's help and shit. Like, yo, appreciate you. Yo, you drink? Like, let me buy. Like, you might like, oh, you don't drink? Cool. Let me buy you a meal. Like, let me buy you a meal. I'll cover your ballet.
What if they go? No, bro. No. You ain't got to do all of that, dog. I seen you needed my help, bro. I just was trying to help you out, bro. Just go ahead. I'm good.
I'll extend one more time if they deny one time.
Bro,
one dap
good.
Up, quick peace.
Good.
And one dap up after that in peace.
But does that okay? But that's the same thing as saying as you saving my life and me going, thank you. Me saving your life and being like, nah, chill, I'm good. I was just helping you out, dog. Cool. You feel an emotional connection to me because I saved your fucking life, nigga. Move on. No, that's all you needed help, nigga. That's it.
I'm gonna say that's simple. like leaving the fucking kidney ain't that simple. That's life changing. You saving somebody like
if you make the choice to change your life for it.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it's a life changing thing. Like you motherfucking saving somebody on a Heimlich, nigga. All right, somebody's air pipe can, you know what I'm saying, is able to breathe now. Cool. You can go back to your table. I can sit back down at mine. Cool. And go about the rest of our lives. Nobody's life has really changed. You know what I mean? One person's life is already fucked up because, of course, a kidney's failing. Then you're talking about your life ain't fucked up because you both have both kidneys, and you're deciding to fucking put yourself through a life, nigga. You have to. You cannot drink heavy beer no more. This is an IPA. This is an IPA. You can't drink these. You know why you can't drink these? Because you have one fucking kidney, and that was a pussy ass kidney because he was a pussy. And that's the reason why I say that. He was a pussy ass kidney ass, one kidney ass nigga.
I got a scenario for you. What if a nigga that needed one kidney gave you the Heimlich with your two kidneys, saved your life? You tried to extend it to him, and he was like, nah, bro, I'm cool. And you just randomly sees in the hospital one day or just see something, and you end up seeing it's him, right? You say you having another kid. You walk past certain wards, says, oh, shit, bro, ain't you that nigga that gave me that? Yo, what's up? Oh, I need a kidney, nigga. You know what? I got you, dog. And then after you got dog, he be like, thanks.
I don't got dog.
You keep it pushing. No, in this scenario, you do because you wanted to do something for him for giving you the Heimlich and saving your life, and he refused. And now you seeing him in the time of need. Why would the offer be different now? That's not real already.
At this point, I've extended, and
so 2 is your limit.
And
2 times to extend the help is your limit.
Yeah. 2 times to extend the help, nigga. You shut that shit down. You shut that shit down. And also,
I don't give a fuck if you need help after that.
Then that's really a rule for me, nigga. I'm serious. Like, yo, I'm gonna extend you help 2 legit times, not unless it's like you were desperate in need of help. Even in this situation I'm talking about. In this situation, as I was speaking to in this situation, I don't know you. War is different. That's what I was about to say. War is different. War is completely fucking different.
War? Nigga, if you a Marine and it's on your squad, that's one thing. We talking about a nigga on the street that need a kidney that you ain't no need a kidney.
Absolutely not. Sorry for your kidney loss.
How did that? Nigga, your kidney loss, I saved your life. You wanted to help me for saving your life. And now I'm in this bitch because you just celebrated one of the best days of your life. And now I'm in this bitch fucked up. And you just happen to walk by my room, you see me. Tell you, bro, I need a kidney. You extend that kidney to me. And I go, thank you.
No.
You mad? We don't build on that after that.
No, nigga, I'm not giving you a fucking kidney because you gave me
okay, stop saying but you're saying that if it was you, but in the scenario we were just describing, yes, you would, because that's what you just said. Jose Ortega wouldn't. In the scenario we were just describing, that is the natural follow-up. You give him the kidney, and then it circles back around to what we were talking about earlier with if a nigga give you a kidney, is it cool if you just be like, all right? The nigga says, all right.
If we're playing this game, or whatever, like, and it was like, yeah, we cool after this, and it's like, all right, whatever. Like we were united by this moment that brought us together and shit. We saved each other's lives. And we just happen to be homies forever. Now, it was like we both didn't save each other's life. That's cool. But it's like
you can be homies without getting to know each other.
Hey,
I'm homies.
Who the fuck is your homie? Who the fuck is your homies that you don't know. Your homies.
It's mad niggas I don't know personally that if a nigga asked me if a nigga I don't know asked me, I'd be like, yeah, that's the homie. A couple niggas in music I can think of. I'm not super close to them, but if a nigga that I didn't know and knew didn't know us asked me if that was the homie, yeah, that's the homie. Maybe that's the ignorant nigga in me, but
nigga, motherfuckers been telling me for years that before Onyx was Onyx, they showed up to our family reunion, and they showed up to our family reunion, and they was because the only family could perform, and we were related to Sticky Fingers in them. And I was like, nigga, please, like, God, that doesn't make like. Come on,
I can see Sticky Fingers.
If I ran into Sticky and Frey joined them, I'm not gonna be like, "What up, fam?" and shit. You know, what up? Like, no, nigga, that's Sticky Fingers, bro.
I could definitely see Sticky being your like New York angry cousin. I can see that.
Nah, Frey Joe angry. Nah, if Sticky don't care no more. Like, I think Sticky done found the perfect fucking strain of Sticky, the smoke, to where he just cool a little bit now. Like, he's still hostile, but he's like way toned
he's
down
older now too. He's probably
he way so. Frejo will still kill you, bro. I don't know why he's so angry all the time.
Frejo still like, slap. Frejo like 45. He'll still slap the fuck out you.
Yeah,
in broad daylight.
For real.
And be like, yeah, nigga, what you gonna do about it, bitch?
Like I really want to see that nigga win for real, like all the time and shit. So it's like, yo, why you just mad all the time, my nigga? Like, yo, just chill.
Niggas be angry.
But he be mad angry though. Like he be angry, like, yo, like when he wanted to fight Charlemagne, I'm like, all right, I understand how you wanted to fight Charlemagne, my nigga. I feel you. But do you really need to be that angry to fight Charlemagne right now, bro? Like, is it really
not gonna fight you?
No, he's not. But what I'm saying is, do you need? It's not gonna happen. So why are you getting this angry, bro?
You gonna have to beat Wax first. And if you beat Wax, then maybe you don't have to beat another nigga. You can fight Charlemagne. And that's if he don't like pepper spray you.
That's Onyx, nigga. At least two of them niggas got guns. Stop playing.
Or then they just gonna shoot everybody anyway. Either way, that's a great segue to what I was gonna get to, which is how many niggas have had Breakfast Club beef and or been from the Bronx and had real issues with other niggas from New York in public, other than the niggas that changed late night, the niggas that changed podcasting, and the niggas that changed doing change podcasting for their time. I should clarify.
They the ops, bro.
They killed themselves. So I mean, are they? Talking about these in America. Are you the ops when you shoot each other? When you knock yourself out the thing, like when you knock yourself out the arena, are you really the ops anymore? You're just too.
I don't understand. I don't understand what my co-hosts be on. I come from the Kobe mentality. If we do this, we podcast, right? We podcast. If you podcast too, and especially if you try to do what we do or in that realm, you are the ops. You are an enemy to me. I want to destroy you. I want to take your soul, your heart, your wallet, your money, your car, your dog, your nigga, your grass, nigga, everything from you.
Fuck your grandmama, nigga. Okay.
Like I am serious about this shit. Like, no, bro. I mean, yes, nigga, I will be at your grandmama's house for Thanksgiving. God damn it.
Thanking his dick for me giving her to her, nigga.
Sitting at the head of the table, right where granddad used to sit.
Oh, that's disrespectful.
Right there. It is. It is. Guess what? She said, baby, you sit there. That's what she said.
It's okay, baby. You know,
said, but angers.
Before we get deep into pause, before we get deep into Decent America, I wanted to say, I thought of something earlier, and I think it's relevant. How many niggas' grandmas do you know, or niggas' mamas do you know in 2022 that's alive, underline, named Myrtle?
Myrtle?
Myrtle. I feel like it's a ridiculous name for 2022, but it's a classic name. Matter of fact, I need to delete that tweet. I called Meryl Streep Myrtle Streep earlier. I just realized that bitch name ain't Myrtle.
Old ass nigga.
Meryl.
And you wrong ass nigga too at the same
It
time.
Is. I thought she was dead 2 years ago. That don't mean shit.
Oh, Nick, you nasty. You did that to Meryl Streep?
We talked about it on the podcast.
Oh yeah.
I've accidentally killed a few people on here.
You did that to a bunch of motherfuckers. You a terrible motherfucker.
I think I accidentally killed Eddie Murphy once. Well, the world did, but I think we talked about it.
I'm about to say, we're not killing Eddie Murphy. No Myrtles. No Myrtles.
George, any Myrtles? You know what?
I'm about to say, I'm shooting like Ben Simmons from 3.
I know a few dead Myrtles.
I know a bunch of dead Myrtles. You asked for alive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Specifically alive in 2022. Myrtle. No, just that you know of. A woman named Myrtle. I mean, it wouldn't be a dude. A woman named Myrtle.
A woman named Myrtle. Like any age. Any age. I thought you just asked for grandma.
No, period. Just a woman named Myrtle.
One.
Who?
This chick that I used to act with and shit back in the day. But she has to be like, what, my age? So 27, 28 now?
Is she alive?
I would think so. I haven't heard that she's dead. So, yeah.
So one. Just thought it was a classic name.
Too.
And
she was white,
of course.
Yeah.
Just thought it was a classic name. For
like
some
Gertrude.
reason. Yeah. Oh, that's what it was. I wasn't thinking about fucking grandmas, but I was like,
Miriam.
It was this thing where it was something somebody said about like grandma. I was like, yo, grandmas be like having great names depending on what time frame they come from. And Myrtle popped in my head. And for some reason I thought, yeah, all of those are great names. Laverne, I feel like you're getting a little deeper into like the 90s or the 1900s. I feel like Myrtle is like evergreen.
Where does Harpo go?
Harpo.
Yeah, because you gotta think about like men's names too. Because like Harpo.
How many niggas have you met named Harpo?
Eustace.
Eustace is country.
Yeah, but that's where the oldest ass names come from. Like, come on, bro. How many motherfuckers do you know that's named like Eustace and shit outside of the South?
Only nigga I know named
most Myrtles are probably in the South. Somebody on this, like, it's probably in the live feed right now is like, yo, I got a grandma named Myrtle right now. She's 69, nigga. Where you from? Probably Atlanta, Georgia.
The only grandma that's gonna be a grandma that's alive right now named Myrtle is that lady you just named. That's currently 29. She will probably be a 69-year-old Myrtle. If you can show me an alive 69-year-old Myrtle right now, I will 69 with her myself.
I think some of them shits was like you were like setting your kid up just for this like plainness. You know what I'm saying?
Time when you would name your kid something like that,
a piece of white
bread
that's toasted with no with nothing on it, just nothing on it, no butter.
It's like Wonder Bread,
like
nothing. Wonder.
You know what I mean? Like there's nothing on it, just a plain ass piece of bread.
That's the excitement and the
wonder. Mildred is one of those.
Oh, that's a great one.
Jesus Christ!
I tell you a great
Cletus
name
for the guys.
Cletus is horrible. I tell you a great name that goes with Mildred, and she was a legend in the city I grew up in. I believe she's passed since, but shout out to her. She was a friend of my grandfather's. Mildred Gaddis. That's a powerful name.
That's hard.
Mildred Gaddis, nigga. That's a hard motherfucking name.
That shit hard.
Shout out to Mildred. Rest in peace, I think. And if you alive, shout out. I don't think y'all love my grand. I think she was older than my granddad. She gotta be dead.
Shout out to HP.
Shout out to the polar bears.
He don't be putting on for his hood. Shout out to HP.
Hey. Do not say that. My hood is all of the west side of Detroit, all of Highland Park, all of the southwest of Detroit, and a quarter of the east side, and all of the north end. Sir, do not play with me.
He don't be repping for his hood.
Nigga, my hood is the whole thing.
You don't be rapping for his hood.
I don't. I live in Metro Detroit. That's the only thing I don't.
You live in Farmington. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't rap for that shit. Actually, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I rap for Metro Detroit too, bitch, because I appreciate the quiet. Yes.
Look,
I rep for Farmington Hills as well, and Nova, and West. If
I had one wish,
I would have $1 million house in the suburbs of Metro Detroit. See,
you ain't even thinking about the homies. You
niggas got families. You niggas would be next door. You ain't gonna live in the house with me. I said I want one
for the hood.
And matter of fact, you know what? Well, we gonna get to that, but let me hit this billion tonight. You niggas know what's up. But
nobody
back to what we was talking about. We gonna get to that.
Jesus and Mero trying to hit that billion, so then like one of them niggas can be more successful than the other one.
No. See, that's why they broke up. Because I think niggas was offering. I think from what I've heard in the Reddit streets, niggas was offering.
Of course, you. I was about to ask. Like, I know you've been reading, nigga.
Yeah, it's been in the Reddit streets.
You know, I know you don't read shit. So what's been
what
out?
You mean you know I don't read?
You don't read shit.
I read and I listen.
The Republican papers don't count.
What Republican paperwork? Do you think I have time to read? Sir, if I wanted to sit up and listen to conspiracies all day, I would look for Angry White Man on YouTube. Do not put that
all you watch.
No, it's not. I watch very happy white men.
All right. I'm about to say throw in one Asian one petite Asian woman every now and again.
That's Twitch. And that's no, it's one on YouTube too. But no, that's mostly shut up. How about that, bitch?
Nigga, stop acting like I ain't known you for 11 years. Stop it. Stop it. I'm Batman. Remember, I have a file on all of you. Like, no, I know
not
this.
Batman in this scenario, Batman. Nigga. You are Martian Manhunter.
I am always Batman.
You're Martian Manhunter. Didn't we do this Justice League thing already? You're Martian Manhunter.
No,
I'm Batman.
We discussed this.
This nigga's Flash. And there is no Superman because he's dead.
No. You definitely Hawkman.
Bitch. No, the fuck I am not.
Definitely.
No. I'm Batman.
Yeah.
You're Martian Manhunter.
We had this whole Batman conversation. Left. That's definitely Flash. George definitely Flash.
See that right there? Dude haunts me.
That's because you weird.
Like, what, George?
I mean, you got a fucking bat cave, nigga.
Nigga, we ain't what you think I'm broadcasting from, bitch? The fuck is you talking about?
The Mesik cave.
Was outside, nigga.
The Mesik cave. That's where I think you would broadcast.
Cave. That's just not even cool. But I mean, there would be a Mesik in my bat cave because I need Mesiks to help me be Batman. Duh.
Then you Mesik man.
I am not Mesik man. What?
You are Mesik man.
Batman's a Rick and Morty fan.
Of course he is. And nigga, do you think Batman? Let's say Batman. Oh, that would be so dope to put him in the universe of Rick and Morty. But do you not think Batman would utilize at least the Kirkland Mesiks? Nigga, come on. Them niggas that smoke cigarettes and drink vodka. Like,
he got a person that do that. It's called Alfred.
No, he brings him cigarettes and vodka. It's different.
No. Look, nigga. Me and my matter of fact, shout out to
And
This is
Batman,
okay,
oh,
guys.
Batman could never have a wife.
Hold up.
Who
Catwoman, duh. Selena Kyle.
Yeah, no.
Hey,
that worked out in the comic books.
Yep.
Hasn't worked out in real life.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
And it's barely worked out in the
you know,
comic books.
They had
Don't wanna hear
Damian
that.
Wayne. He switched sides. He was a
Damian
terrible
is
Robin.
a bitch.
He was.
You want to bring Damian into this? That's your son.
I'm just saying what happened.
I'd have beat his little ass. He wouldn't have been Damian. He would have been Dick. I'm just saying Dick did his job. Oh, yeah, pause that.
Pause. I was conflicted on the last pause, and it was like that one definitely needed.
That took it over the top. Yeah, that one did the most. Pause. I didn't even do that.
You did.
I didn't.
You did.
That was the one time I actually didn't. Usually, but no.
See, you forgot Tim Drake, nigga. You forgot Tim Drake. Look at you.
Nobody forget about him. He's just forgettable. Who cares about Tim Drake as Robin? That's like the cousin. That's like your retarded cousin that you be like, yeah, he here.
That's how you know you not Batman. That's how I know you not.
What you mean? That's how Batman treated him.
He was
Batman the retarded big brother.
Batman treated all his kids like his kids. Because they was his kids. The fuck you mean?
Okay, technically he was fucking
Van der Hoosen, I'm not gonna let you do that.
He was fucking one of them, which is something. It wasn't really his kid. It was Gordon's kid.
I mean,
but they were part of the Bat family.
Sometimes
you got to fucking her, which is something I would do. Motherfucking happen to have
hold
two.
Up. What? Hold up. It's my only point. Batman had the pop barber, and the only reason he had the pop barber,
not before the wheelchair or after. He didn't have to do that. Yeah, Poison Ivy, Harley, Catwoman.
She
out of
lost her leg
because of the Joker.
Nigga. Yes. So if he popped before then, which he did, good for him.
Popping before that and popping after that, it's two different things.
He popped after that, boo.
I know. If you keep popping after that, it's because you like her for real.
He do.
Right. So isn't that something I would do?
She raised his daughter in one timeline.
Oh, God. Okay, we're not talking about the alternate timelines here. Stop it.
Bruh.
What about the alternate timeline where Jesus and Mero are still together?
Like
what about that
in the last 2 weeks, nigga? I've been
still Bodega Hive. Ain't no more Hive, nigga.
Nigga, what? Fuck the Bodega. Look, you trying to make a Bodega. You still repping the Bodega in the Bronx. Where is nigga?
Wait.
Fuck it.
You putting words in my
We need
mouth.
to go find a Bodega right now. Where's your next? Where's you know what? Where's the closest Bodega? Well, I know one is to me. It's right up the street. But
I mean, we talking about Bodega.
You need to go to a Bodega right now.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt.
Fuck them niggas.
I feel pretty comfortable.
Fuck them niggas, right? Look here, bro. I'm gonna need I'm gonna keep it a bit. Who told this story? Who was it this week that I saw?
You gonna keep saying fuck them niggas, or you just gonna mourn the loss of something that was a great creative endeavor as a creative? Because that's all I'm talking. I'm just sad two niggas that work together perfectly could not keep it together to work perfectly.
They the ops.
They were.
They the ops.
Can't be something that you aren't anymore. So I mean, you can't be something that you aren't anymore.
Was it? I'm trying to think of who it was I saw this week. Did an interview. God damn it. It was an NBA player. But they was on
Butler getting fake dreads. No, okay.
It was Nick Young. It was Swagger P.
Oh, Swaggy P. Your boy.
He did it.
Your homie. Your man.
It's
been your man's. Yes, it is.
It's not my man. It's not my man.
It's been your man.
Not my man.
That has been your man. It's never been mine.
I'm really wondering how that's my man's. I've never taped for this nigga at all.
Yes, you have.
When?
It's been documented. Iggy, remember that?
Everybody want to fuck Iggy, bro. I fucked Iggy, bro. Like,
no, everybody do not want to fuck Iggy Azalea.
You put me on Iggy Azalea.
Yeah, because she got an ass and she kind of cute. I ain't say nothing about going through all of that.
I I fuck Iggy Azalea. Who hasn't, bro? Come on.
Nah.
I've never cared for that nigga. Anyway,
You have.
so he did an interview today. Oh, not today. This week, or at least I saw it this week, where he spoke on a story where Kobe went for like 50 points or some shit in the game. He dropped numbers, and the rest of the team had on Kobe's, and it was in the loss. And he snapped on these niggas. Was like, "Yo, y'all don't deserve no motherfucking Kobe's, bro. Like, Kobe's for winners, nigga. Take your shoes off right now." And niggas took their shoes off. And that nigga threw them shits in the trash. Because, like, they were just wilding out. Like,
that's corny. That's corny.
You dare speak on the late, great Kobe Bryant like that, no?
No, you should be asking him that. Why you throwing Kobe's in the trash?
I believe it. I would do the same thing.
Him that.
I would have done the same thing.
You gonna throw multiple pairs of Kobe Bryants in the trash because a group of niggas made you mad? That's more disrespectful than playing bad.
Yeah.
Right.
I functioned like that. And I functioned like that.
No, I said that's more disrespectful than playing bad.
Yeah.
Throwing them in the trash is more disrespectful than playing bad in them. I'm not throwing a pair of Kobe Bryants in the trash. I don't care who feet they are. Unless them bitches is done for like they talking.
If it's my sneaker, that
dude that threw him in the trash was not Kobe. Kobe didn't throw him in the trash.
Yes, he did. That's what I said to you.
Oh, you said Kobe did that?
Yes.
Oh, well, he was well within his right. I thought you said a nigga was coaching a team and did that shit. I didn't know you said Kobe was.
No, Kobe took them shits off. Told him to take them shits off. They took them off. He threw them shits in the trash.
Oh yeah.
He said no. He said nobody wearing no Kobe's until y'all motherfuckers start winning.
Wait, why was the whole team? Okay, never mind. Yeah, it makes sense.
They lost. He put up. They did bump me. Period is that.
That makes sense.
So back to Deez and Namero, you can, yeah, you can beat this whole thing or whatever. I'm not losing to you. I look at you as the ops. Every game serious, whether we losing, winning, or not. You are not like this is no.
You can't be in competition with a nigga that's not playing the game. They haven't dropped a podcast episode in 8 months. That was before the breakup. They haven't podcasted in 8 months. They used to go once a week, just like us and everybody else.
You can have creative differences.
Yeah.
Don't mean them niggas not homies.
They're not.
Mero,
maybe later, but Mero was very vocal about how Deez has been acting like a bum ass nigga in his opinion, and how dare he treat me like this after nigga we done went around the world and got money together. That's Mero's sentiment. So
they'll be homies again.
Yeah, maybe
because
you can be homies again later, but it's still the
if we started to flood in money and shit, just flooded in, and we like our points to where we are now just elevated. You know what I'm saying? Just within the next 6 months to a year. And then we just kept going and going and going. If either you or I, for a certain point in time, began to think differently, I wouldn't be shocked as to the reasons why, because it's like, all right, me and you we do this podcast. That's what we do. But your trajectory and ventures are separate from my trajectory and ventures. And outside, like, as far as who we are, like what Busy 9-3 does and what Jose Ortega does is two completely different things as far as who we are. We come together to make this Voltron of audio dope. You know what I mean?
Facts.
But it's easy to get into that point to where, especially when money's involved, to where it's like, yo, I got the opportunity to do this or do this or do this. You got the opportunity to do this, do this, or do this. If we come together and do this, yeah, we'll benefit. But the terms are now different. Because it's like, now we get to come together as terms, because it's like, yo, my schedule, your schedule, versus what I'm popping on, you popping on. I'm trying to do this, you trying to do this. And it's like, yo, I'm trying to get the bag too.
That's not what they were doing.
You know what I mean?
That's not what they were doing. This is different. What we do is different. It always has been. That's not what they were doing. What they were doing was very team oriented, in the sense that to do what they do on TV and on the mic and the podcast, they need each other. We need each other to do that, but we're also doing things separate from just that. That was all they do.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, and I've even told my wife this shit. There was a point, and even our OG listeners, shout out to y'all, we love y'all niggas. That was back then, like before the visuals, before we took the hiatus, that I told my wife, I was like, yeah, me and Busy took a break. We had a disagreement that stopped us from doing this and being productive with it. But I was like, at the end of it, I'm like, Busy's still my homie. That's my brother. I don't give a fuck about, like, that's what it is. You know what I mean? If you decided like, yo, I don't want to do TN2M no more, I got like $100 million bag that I'm sitting on right now, and this shit just not lucrative, and I could be all in, like, this is all I got. At the end of the day, I'm like, no, nigga, like, I'm not tripping.
I'm sitting on
I'm not tripping.
Bag, if I'm sitting on $100 million bag and we can't do the pod no more, this ain't all you got.
No, what I'm saying is
$100 million.
No, I'm saying as far as the I guess influencer game, or at least the podcast game. Like, I never have
started a new podcast, bro.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, I don't have. I always have money and Easter eggs like all over the fucking place. I don't really trust like just having one source anymore. But anyway, but my point was, I was like, we are always gonna be like still cool, no matter what the breakdown is. The point is, to me, fuck Vin Diesel for saying this. Family. That's it. That, like, I'm gonna say, like, family. Like, who needs $100 million? We got family. Like, but that's what I'm saying. Is like, that's what it is to me, though. It's really just based on that term, because it's like, at this point, I look at it like these. I look at it like these, fam. We closer to 40 than we are to 18. So with that being said, it ain't a lot of motherfuckers that we gonna come across.
Closer to 18 to 40.
No, we are 11 years from. Yeah, we're 11 years from 40. So
like 9 years from 18.
No, be about the same.
10, I'm 28.
I'm gonna say be about the same. I turned 29 in October, so be about the same.
Yeah, so it's
11 years
off.
Whatever,
right there.
Just about the same. Anyway, at this point, the people that have your loyalty, have gained your loyalty, you've been through the trenches with in some way, some shape, or form. It's kind of like, a lot of times is the acceptance of like things do happen different. You know what I'm saying? People do go separate ways and have separate motions, and perspectives grow. It's not a bad thing. It's not wrong. You should grow and mature and adapt and have your own life experiences that form your life. That's what life is supposed to be done. In the end, that loyalty that was always there should always still be, I feel like, respected in a sense. Because it's like, oh, do we get, nigga?
I'm sure Deezus and Mero will come to a place where, yeah, they respect each other again, and it's like they can chill with each other.
I feel like I don't think like
they didn't have the same shit we had though. Or we have. But they don't have the same.
Yeah, but shit. What I'm saying is like I don't think that it's like they gon' never not be homies again. They make like, you know what I mean? But that's what I said. Like they'll be all right. May not be another podcast or some shit.
I can see them doing a special in 3 years. Just for the hive. I can see that.
I can even see the way they come from different avenues. Like these is people who are like, yo, nigga.
And you gotta think, one of them niggas Jamaican, the other one of them niggas Dominican, they both hard-headed.
Yeah, but the Dominican is married to a Jewish woman. So, and there's nothing against
that got to do with anything.
There's nothing against the Jews. There's nothing against, there's no racism whatsoever. You probably looking at your money as far as like, all right, or like your whole circumstance, like I got my family, I got my kids. I'm not tracing pussy. I got family. I got foundation. You feel me? I got this podcast that's popping. I got my other avenues that's popping. You feel me? Everything's balanced. I'm not chasing
all the avenues
more.
Include Deezus, and you got 4 kids if you Mero. Along
that's what I'm saying is,
and Deezus has none.
Like
I mean, it's already that's been the thing. Some of the things they play off of the whole time,
and that's what I'm saying. And I'm saying, like,
dynamic.
As far as the Jewish woman, it would be any woman in general would be like, yo, in your ear, like, if you need to do what's good for you, do what's good for you. And I only say it like that because my wife would say the same thing to me because my loyalties is like I will consider my homies and their interests before my own. So sometimes it's like, no, nigga, you gotta think for yourself. Like you gotta think like, yo, what? Like I know we straight, but think for you.
But okay, I wonder.
And Mero and like I mean, Deezus got, you know what I'm saying, they come from Jamaican, like they trying to get their piece. You know what I'm saying? Because they just as much as black people in this country are placed in the same box. You not getting no opportunities. And actually, since you're an islander, they trying to give you less.
For what I know about what it is going on and what I've heard and seen in the streets of the internet, I wonder if Deezus is who that happened to, in the sense that he was the one that maybe got the offer for more or whatever it was and took it, negotiated, whatever, and then Mero feels away. I feel that. If a nigga come to with one of us and be like, nigga come to you and be like, yo, I got a bag for y'all. It's 20 million. I want to give you 15. Where does that go? That's insane. And if you take that, of course I'm gonna feel away. The fuck?
I'm about to say I couldn't do that anyway. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that on the basis. I couldn't look at you. I couldn't look at you.
If I found out you could look me in the eye and do that, that would just add to everything.
Yeah, I couldn't look at you. Because like if it came with a bag with 20 million, I know I got 15 out of that 20. You got 5.
But I don't know it's 20. And I don't know.
Yeah. And you buy a Lambo.
That's crazy.
I would be like, ooh, that nigga probably that. Yeah, that it would be like I would be thinking of it like this. This nigga just bought a Lambo. Now he only got 4 million from that bag. I could buy a Lambo and have 14 million.
Yeah,
That's
Obviously.
fucked up. Like I would feel
as the
bad.
thought goes. You would feel bad, but you would still take it. You just watch me spend the money and just be like,
that's why I say I wouldn't do it, because I would automatically think that. It's like you would think like, yo, we got 10, you got 5, I got 5, we out here, we lit, we doing this, we lit. And then it hits to me like, but like I know. That's what I'm saying. It's like I know. Religious people know that feeling like no one else know, but Jesus know. I know, nigga, that I acquired 15.
Conscience.
Yeah, like I know I have that 15, and you got 5 with the assumption that we only got 10. And
that's foul.
I couldn't do that.
That's foul.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that.
As fuck to do that.
But
anybody that you would say.
Yeah, but I think certain people just need to break it down. Like,
I just wonder if that's a similar.
And I've been watching a lot of documentaries this week. Yeah, but I've been watching a lot of documentaries this week, and just on a bunch of shit and different ventures and business and shit that I've been going into or thinking about going into. Most motherfuckers that have made it have just made a blunt decision based on some loyalty, moral, whatever, at some point in time. And more time when they stood on that shit, whatever happened after that, they still felt good about themselves. Yeah. Because they sustained that shit. Because here's the thing, and I tell people this, I tell people this too and shit. There's a moment, and there are moments in life where there's these breakdowns where it's like, all right, I can make this decision or this decision. This decision will be subtle. It'll be within the moment, within my life, but most of it, it'll probably be haha moments talked amongst friends later. And then there's gonna be I could do some fuck shit, and this shit could legit blow up in my face, or I have to live with this shit, keeping it a secret or keeping it tucked in my soul, in my mind cavity for the rest of my life.
Some niggas
I don't want to live with that shit. Where it's like I gotta hide something from my homie. Some deceitful shit. And then what happens when you 90 fucking years old and you find out and you just,
I mean, what you gonna do? Tell him then? You can't tell him then. You ain't telling him the last 60 years. Don't tell him then.
Beat your ass. I'ma still beat your ass. Old as fuck. Nigga, you motherfuckers. Bitch. 15 million for me. Motherfucker. Then throw my walker at your dumb ass.
Slowly as possibly.
Knock a nigga down the stairs and till that nigga falls with. Told your bitch ass I was gonna win. Super Tech Mojo, bitch. Yeah.
That's fucked up.
You know what I mean?
I feel it though, because it would be the reverse if the reverse happened.
Yeah. I couldn't do that shit, bro. I would say no. I would say no to, because I've told you this before. I would say no to money if you offered it to me. I know that's under my value already. If you offer 45 million, I'm probably under my value. So
but if we need 45 million, we're gonna have to take that first, buddy. We're gonna have to negotiate a little bit.
But here,
take that deal.
but this is what I would ask you out the gate. I would go straight from that same meeting and be like, yo, what's the last meeting where they told you your value? Which means your personal meeting, where it's you had your own personal, yo, man, you might be worth 15. I'll be my mental would be this. Oh shit. They offered us 50. They offered me 45 and you 5. This place offered you 15. So if we put my 45 with your 15, that makes 60. We combine this shit together, go to wherever, and we split the motherfucking 60 down the middle, and that's 30 and 30. I can live with that.
That's what niggas do when they got enough sway to do it. That's what you
But
should
that's
do.
all. But
when
that's
niggas
also
got
the,
enough
but that's
sway to
also the
do it.
cachet to talk to your homie. That's also the cachet to talk to your homie
Yeah,
about
not
business
talking to your
ventures
homie
in the
is
sense
not
of
is
like,
the bullshit. Not
yeah,
talking, not bringing
like,
it up to your man is the part where it's fucked up.
yeah, it's like we do this shit.
Yeah.
So whatever happened between Jesus and Mero, it should have been a yo, nigga, we do this shit. So either, and I'm sure it got to that point, either
For whatever reason,
we doing
Mero
this
feel
shit
how he
or
feel.
we not doing this shit. So what are we doing?
Oh, that was the thing. The next day, after Mero posted that shit on Reddit, the next day, Deez got on Twitter because the day before he was like, "I'm about to we bring the podcast back, y'all. Don't worry about it." The next day, he was like, "I tried, y'all. Sorry." So clearly, is something that happened with Deezus specifically to make this a thing where Mero feels a way about Deezus and the situation. And they ain't been, they've been homies for over 10 years now, but them niggas ain't like grew up together for real. Them niggas was like, they went to the same summer school, then they got cool on Twitter and met up, and then niggas kind of like was like, y'all two niggas is funny. Like they had a, like it's not, you know, the friendship grew from that, I think. And I think that's no different in a sense, but at the same time, anybody that likes both of them niggas and been watching them knows Mero, both of them niggas are genuine, and Mero ain't holding his tongue for shit.
No, but that's the Jamaican and Dominican, bro. Like that's just the way it go down. Like you're not coming off your motherfucking stand, bro. Like that's your box.
I feel that too.
On it.
I feel that too.
That's your box. You standing on it. You feel me? But I think also too, it's probably a difference. Like you can
like Mero
see
was like, nigga, that podcast shit, that Showtime shit, that shit over, bro. We done. That shit dead. He wrote that shit, bro. That shit dead. We're done. I don't even want to talk to that nigga. We're done. It's fucked up.
It can get sloppy. And the thing is, and like I said, going back to family, like the sloppiness and the respect of it. Because even when we went on the hiatus, I was like, bro, I don't give a fuck if we don't do this shit no more again. As long as we still homies, that's what I care about.
All the fucking matter at the end of the day.
Right, like that's it. We love y'all in all honesty, but genuinely to me, because I love my homeboy. Fuck y'all for this. So like if it came down to saying fuck the fans or saying like, yo, I'm gonna like betray my homie. Fuck him. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Because it's like certain people you gotta see. You gotta live with this shit. I know you. I know your mama, bro. I've slept on your floor. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I've slept on your floor. You was in my wedding. Like it's certain things. It's like, dog, I can't.
Even if you could stomach it, it's still in the back of your head. You still, dog. Like I remember that nigga, man. Damn, I should have did that
shit. Yeah, because even as you grow, and even if you outgrow certain homies and shit, like, and though you get older, it's like you still think about like, damn. Last time I got drunk and I had to pass out at a homie's crib and shit, cause I got too fucked up. Was that the homie crib back in the day? And you go right back to that moment.
I'll be like, damn.
And it could be 25 years, 5 years. Like, damn, man. That's why certain goofy ass motherfuckers be hitting up people on Facebook, like, yo, man, what's good, man? Like,
I ain't seen your ass in 6 years, nigga. Bitch, because
like,
last time we hung out, you acted like a whole ass nigga.
Exactly.
And you forgot about it, nigga.
Yeah, and now we here now, and it's like, yeah, I just want to make amends and shit. By the way, and this is what I will say, and this is what I've learned in my vacation time. Us as homies are way more loyal to each other than women are to women, or at least in this country. Like, Jesus Christ.
That's like a hot take.
Like, obvious. That is fucking wild. Like, I I already knew that. It's just like it's extreme. Like we can go through some shit. Like some shit.
I hate to say
hate each other, and still come and like fight each other, and right after and be like, all right, that's my nigga, bro. And be good. Bitches will be going at each other, kicking each other's cars, throwing bricks through windshield, shooting at each other, the whole fucking nine. And it will only end when one of them goes to prison or dies. And it's like, dog, it was over $5 for gas money.
I have a strange suspicion, and this may be very toxic and misogynistic, but I have a strange suspicion that women, and I'm saying this, women do not like to resolve conflict as much as men. Why? Hold on before you go with your oohs and your ahs. Why? Because who's more willing to bring on a conflict or take one on? I mean, outside of a nigga that actually wants a problem with somebody, who's more amped to take one on at the time? I've seen more girls just go all out with more girls in terms of fights than I have dudes fight each other that didn't actually have a problem with each other for real. And even the guys that did have a problem with or didn't have a problem with each other for real, it was related to something else. It was like a jumping or a gang thing.
I got a homie that
it could be very weird to say, but I'm just saying.
I got a homie that recently got his optical bone broken and shit because oh no, it's not fun. Because of the hostility of the woman that he was trying to see anyway. It wasn't like his girlfriend or anything. But she got him into some shit. Like she was like beefed out with the neighbor, and this nigga just pulled up on a smoking chill and
cussing that bitch out.
Yeah, no, like this is a nigga. This is not a bitch. This is a grown ass nigga she was getting into it with. And he in the car. And this nigga box, you know what I mean? He got hands, but not against them.
Why am I using them for you?
Yeah, but this nigga was also bigger than he was too. So anyway,
okay. Well, I mean,
it played a part in the broken. He's maybe 25 pounds heavier than me, but this was a big nigga, which he said like not rock size, but he was tall and big. How big is she? Like 5 foot, like 99 pounds.
She wanna fuck that nigga, bro.
Whatever.
Pop might as well just stop arguing that nigga.
Popped off. No, like it was like a whole like continuous beef. Like they actually like according to what he was telling me, like there was moments where they got into it over stupid shit or whatever. Like he fucking like bumped her car or whatever the fuck. Man, it was stupid shit. Anyway, so she popped off at the mouth and shit in his car. Dude approach. He like, what the fuck? Now he in a conflict. Because you got a fucking grown ass drunk, big swole ass nigga willing to fight this woman, and he's like, nah, nigga, I'm gonna step in. He shouldn't have did that. And tried to defend his own, got his optical bone broken, cracked. Oh shit! Now you're in the hospital. Beep 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 beep. And
I get it in that circumstance. I understand doing that, but at the same time,
the reason why I don't like when I heard about it, I was like, nigga, you did that shit for shawty that wasn't your girl. Clearly wasn't looking out for your best interest because she picked a fight with some nigga like live next door just because.
Well, that's not the same thing. If she been
Like-
picking a fight this nigga and they been going through it, that ain't got nothing to do. The timing is weird, yeah. But if I happen to pop up
because
and this nigga's charging the girl I'm trying to fuck tonight,
because
I got two options.
The way the story plays out, and this is
Like-
the reason why I was like, I believe him. He's like, dude came out. He seemed like he was drunk because he stumbled out of the door. Sat on the porch, sipping on his shit, minding his business. Bitch started to moving flarely and shit like she about that rah-rah. Since they beefed out and bitches acting a nut, dude like what the fuck?
But why
And
are
then-
you acting that much of a nut as a neighbor, bro? That's some shit you only do when you know a motherfucker.
But that's why I said the hostility. Because it's like she got mans into some shit that it was like,
That
I
don't
believe
make sense.
like that's possible if it's like, yo, we into like a month, couple weeks, I'm hollering at you, bitch. Like, we really cool. I'm vibing with you like that. Where it's like, all right, I might actually scrap for you on some respect tip. Like, yo, you walking up on my tip, you know what I'm saying? Like on my car, acting a nut until it's like some woman. I'm about to go like lay mine down. Like, you ain't just gonna, nah, you ain't gonna fight no woman in front of me, nigga. Fuck that shit. I understood when he said that. I was like, I feel it. But you walked into a fight that you knew you couldn't win over something that wasn't yours, over a situation that you did not start. Where do you fit in
So
there?
you just gonna watch her get her optical broken? Because that's what's
No.
left.
The way I said,
Let's say
the
she
way
takes the
way
punch and
man
you don't.
explained it to me, I was like, you know what? He wasn't gonna actually fight her, dog.
Probably
He wanted her
not.
to shoot. Yeah, I was say like that nigga probably
But
knew all the way wild.
that was until
Like-
your dumb ass jumped in.
Exactly.
Like, the fuck?
Motherfucking exactly. So doesn't mean that every time that's like someone that should be like looking out for your best interest is shouldn't be like, oh yeah, we cool. Like, I'm gonna go defend this. No, nigga. Stay your ass in the car.
But if it's
Chill
your
the fuck
peoples,
out.
if
Matter of
it's your
fact, kick her the
peoples
fuck out.
if it's your peoples, whether especially if you invited them, it's then your job to be like, yo, hey, this is my problem. Ignore me. I'm only arguing. This is my time. That's your. I don't care, male or female. That's your. Even if the nigga feels obligated, it's the job of the girl in that situation to be like, hey, yo, look, chill out. Stop trying to defend me. I got a problem with this nigga, not you. Don't get yourself hurt, motherfucker. Like,
Right. You right. But the rah-rah shit is the rah-rah shit goes into the hostility what I was talking, like we were speaking to. It's like it's not always understood that levels and circumstance go into
I mean, because if a
This
nigga
whole
challenges
shit.
another
Sometimes
nigga,
the
ain't gonna
shit-
matter how much bigger he is than you. You just gonna feel like I
Exactly.
gotta fight this
You know what I
nigga
mean?
now.
and now you put into a mode of hostility and shit. Cause I'm like, I know him, he smoked just as much weed as I do. Mello was all hell. We just go to the gym, we be fighting this shit. Like, yo, fight. Shit, man.
Yeah, that
I
ain't
smoke
how
with you
you
later.
fight when you break a nigga optical.
You're right. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like, he going over there to motherfucking smoke and chill with some bitches, and you know what I'm saying, and probably get his dick sucked. I'm sure that's probably what he was thinking.
Psych.
But you getting put into this hostility, and it was like the hostility we was talking about towards women or people in general. And this chick, I think it was like 20, she was like 24, 25. Started this whole shit, got my mans fucked up.
And she probably don't
Oh.
give a fuck with that nigga no more. Just because he got this shit blew out in front of her.
No, he an October Libra just like me, nigga. He don't fuck with that bitch no more. But him was like, nah.
But did he have a choice?
No, he had a choice.
I was gonna
She
say.
came up to the hospital. So he told me he was like, what the fuck are you doing here? Like, go home.
Wait, no, that's weird. No. She came to the hospital after you, under no ask of her, attempted to defend her honor, got yourself fucked up, and now you mad at me? I didn't tell you to do that shit. If I'm her, I didn't tell you to do that. Why you mad at me? He broke your shit. I didn't tell you to defend my honor. You just seen me in the altercation and was like, excuse me.
Once again,
and then got your shit busted up.
District 93rd. You gonna let a 5 foot woman, not even 100 pounds, soaking wet, fight a 6 foot man that's over 250 pounds in front of you? Yo, bitch or nah? Yo, bitch or nah, bro?
No, but at the same time, I am also very aware that I am not involved in that situation past the point that I don't want to see that shit.
Look, fam, I got hands. I know I got hands.
I'm doing that shit. I'm choking the nigga out. Yo,
I also
chill
got
out.
guns too.
Some.
And
like,
sometimes you gotta analyze which situation is worth which.
It was a nigga in Meyer today. Had the whole Meyer turn their head go, huh? Because he was yelling at one of the, it was a white dude, fat, chubby, stubby white dude in his 40s, 50s, yelling on his way out at one of the managers of Myers, which is a white lady, probably in her 40s or something. And just, he was like, "You're not listening." And he yelled that like 2 or 3 times, and everybody said, "The fuck?"
Well, of course, where you
all
were,
the dudes,
like, oh my goodness,
all the dudes in there, myself included, was just like, huh? What the fuck was that? Right. And he's like, "I know, but you're not listening." You sound like you're 12, bro. Relax. He didn't do anything. And after you look at him long enough, he's standing there with he just paid for his shit, so he's got 2 hands full of bags, but he's just yelling at this lady. It's like,
look, fam,
don't you know somebody will nigga kill you for way less? Word to Grand Theft Auto.
Like, I'm saying, no, they don't and shit. And it was one of those things where I had to tell him. I was like, look, bitch baited you into a situation that fucked you up. And shit, you alive, so shit, some niggas don't make it through that. So you can live through this situation. That's great. But you put yourself in a situation where you should not have been in. And it should have been dealt and done with. Because I'm like, I know you're a nigga that has sense. To where if a bitch her size has a legit beef, like a rah-rah beef with her neighbor, saying,
it's a problem.
A man neighbor, not grandma. Not grandma. This nigga it's a problem. The nigga that hit this nigga was on parole.
But the thing is, it goes to, I hate to be that guy, but it goes to, okay, if she's in this nigga face while she doing shit, is she just mad at shit he's already done? What is the issue here? Because if she just jumping in the motherfucking face while they're chilling, and he does do something, you know?
Look, all I'm saying is
it's the thing to do.
I think it's a
good option, but
this, you know what I think it really is overall, and I think it's a mad conversation, but I think it's a real thing. I'm all for women empowerment. I'm raising a daughter. I want my daughter to be a very powerful woman. Period. But I do believe, because it's the wave of women empowerment, those women that didn't feel empowered prior to the wave are overcompensating such power.
for
So
sure.
when
That's what anybody
when
does
that
when they've
happens,
been. Anybody that's felt like they're less than or emasculated or whatever, nigga, you naturally
Yeah,
when you
that
get that little
I'm just trying.
boost, you gon'
Yeah,
bitch, what's up?
yeah.
You gonna do that.
I'm trying to say it in a way that where like I do not want to sound disrespectful in no way. And
You gonna buck your chest off, so to speak.
yeah, you feel me? And I feel like in that same regard, there's a bunch of just the nutty bitches that would have been nutty bitches without the waiver and all are now the nutty bitches with a sense of over empowerment. And it pushes towards certain situations that end up kind of fucked up. And it's like, yo, doesn't mean that women empowerment isn't right. Yeah, empower our women. God damn it. Give them the same equality as men. God damn it. Give them the same equal pay as men. God damn it. I stand by that.
I'd imagine, I can't see the chat right now, but I'd imagine there's probably somebody in chat going like, oh, so we're doing the alpha male thing now. No, we're not. We're just talking. No, but you know, we're
I'm a utopian
like
alpha male. I'm gonna keep that 100.
Okay, don't do that. Oh, God.
But
I forgot you had that. Wow. You haven't said
utopian
that
alpha male. Yep.
That means a whole different thing now. Don't say that anymore.
Does it really?
Yes,
how? 6 months ago?
Different. It's different now.
How? Who the
I'll
fuck
send
is
you
that?
some videos. Don't. It's not. Doesn't mean the same thing. You don't want to put yourself next to that, and I won't let you. Don't do it.
How the fuck? It was.
I'll send you some videos.
It was a whole fucking episode dedicated to that. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah, and that was before we knew about incels. Stop.
No.
It's like the rainbow. They took it. It's theirs.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Swear to God.
Nope.
Swear to God.
Nope.
Swear to God, bro. I promise you. Yes.
Nope.
They took it. It's just like the rainbow. They took it.
Nope.
It just wasn't them, but they took it.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. You can't hold it anymore. You gotta let it fly. You gotta let it go. Can't hold it. It's not yours. Alpha, beta, all of that shit. Sigma. No, none of that.
Fuck you. No. Like no.
Yes.
No.
Yes. I will send you the videos. They have ruined it.
They have ruined it.
They have ruined it. And I will not let you. I
Mm.
will not let you stand next to that, sir. Not for the sake of yourself, your own integrity, the respect that I have for you, the respect you have for yourself, and the podcast going in both directions, nigga. No, you can't.
I'm done.
I will.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you. Fight me.
But we can't do it. If you're gonna do it, you gotta be very, very, very fucking specific. And it's not even worth it. Just don't do it no more. Alpha, beta, say, how we referred to it a few months ago, even last year, especially last year, not the same anymore, bro. You look like a type, and it's not the type that we are or want to be next to. They're really weird. You don't want to be associated with that.
Should we just stop doing this? Should we just stop doing this and just pop up every now and again and just give an episode out? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just kind of over this shit.
Bro, how have you not heard of Andrew Tate?
Because I don't watch that bullshit.
It's not.
Look.
See, that's what I mean. You don't know. You don't know.
Look, is he white?
No, he's half black and like Samoan or some shit. He's like the Rock color or some shit.
So he white. All right, nah. He on YouTube?
Before the feds came after him a few weeks ago. Yeah.
No.
Okay. Look, bro.
I just found out today that there was a whole streamer called
PewDiePie
PewDiePie that existed, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
You just found out about PewDiePie is like, you just found out about that? Wow. Oh, do your Google, bro.
Remember that conversation we was having before we started podcasting and shit? Yeah, he's one of those on my get him list
for sure. No, he's on the definitely part of the list. Like
pause,
just because
pause, because you don't know what we're talking about. Pause. We're speaking very vaguely.
We're talking about Grand Theft Auto activities.
I'm not even gonna say that. I'm talking about playing bingo. Nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
That could be playing tennis. You can play tennis in Grand Theft Auto.
I play bingo in every day, nigga.
You play bingo in Grand Theft Auto.
I play bingo, chess, and 2K. What you want?
I play with pussy.
Look, all I'm saying is, I just found out some shit this week because I'm starting to pay attention to what the fuck is going on. Because I think half this shit lame. So, yeah, a PewDiePie, and I was like, "Oh,
we all know who PewDiePie is, bro. You don't have to describe it. We all know. You're the only one just finding out about this. He has like 20 million subscribers. We all know who he is.
I'm growner than they are. So
we both are. The majority of them. Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep that a bit. I'm just gonna keep that a bit.
He's from Sweden. Yeah, we know.
You know what?
That guy, Cinnamon Toast Ken, I watch. You know him? That guy. He's like best friends with him. Or like is one of his close friends, for sure.
I'm from Ciudad de Mexico. And by the way, my locals are saying down there, white people go home.
He's in Sweden. Go home. He is. He's in Sweden.
No, I'm talking about in Mexico City, where I was born.
Oh, that's just rude.
No, because they're trying to gentrify Mexico. And we not having it. Like it's like people like locals are getting mad.
Is it
like
we talking about like McDonald's gentrifying, or we talking about like
we talking about American white folks that are moving to Mexico City for for lower rent and living, that are walking around upset. Wait.
Let them suffer.
Upset at the fact that nobody speaks English in the fucking Mexican capital. Hold up.
What Trump that was a good idea.
Let me break this down for you one more time in case you did not hear me. I want to make this real fucking clear. There are American white folk, whether you want to identify as Caucasian or Caucanese, it's up to you, that are ultimately moving to my hometown and born city, a Ciudad de Mexico, for you simple motherfuckers, Mexico City, and are upset that they cannot find someone that can speak English to direct them around. Mexico City is a beautiful place. Is it a tourist attraction to an extent? It is not Rome. It is not Greece. It's not the Colosseum. We do not have 1,000,000,001 motherfucking tour guides running around all around the Sweden trying to figure out like it's Hollywood Boulevard. Yo, Feliz Gallardo's apartment was this way. Like, no, that's not happening. That's
the celebrity drug dealer tour.
You know what I'm saying? Amado Carrillo Fuentes would live down this street. Like, no, that's not happening, bro. Like, that's not happening.
It could if it gets gentrified
To a degree it is. Like, to a degree it is and has.
I was gonna say,
But
yeah. Don't say
it's,
we not. Don't
it's
say
in
they.
limited.
Don't say your
It's
people
in
not.
limited. I was say it's in limited capacity, meaning it's not fucking Hollywood Boulevard.
Yeah, that's
And
because
it's
not enough people know about it. And it'd be weird for a
man,
bunch of white people to be on the bus riding through Juarez, nigga.
I'm sure this became a story because I saw it from like multiple different sources. It was like one article that I saw that led to like 18 different articles that was saying the same shit from different sources. I was like, God damn. Like, y'all niggas need to go home. Like go home. They do not want you there. Like, at all. At all. And I really think this all spun off because some poor person got punched in the face and the optical bone got broken.
Oh, God.
Because
that's how it starts. That's always
that's how it started.
Always
That's how it started. That's how it started. Some douchebag named Henry, I know his name was Henry,
somehow
got upset because he went into a taco shop and wanted a fucking California burrito. And guess what? We don't make California burritos in Mexico City. Like, that don't happen.
Well, Jesus H Christ,
that don't happen.
Fucks.
That happens in Los Angeles. That happens in San Diego. That happens there. It don't happen where I'm from. So therefore,
I mean,
said person through
Mary and Joseph.
This what I think. Henry had a motherfucking American bitch fit because he couldn't have his California burrito.
Probably.
And his estranged wife Amy was like, "Yo, just chill." And the one person that was a hero in this moment was the one homie that's only gonna be known as Valdez. Came through and Superman punched Henry so hard in the face in front of the counter out of rage, out of American gentrification in Mexico City. That that the entire city broke out in protest, like, send the Americans back.
Wait, so they did all of that because the nigga got punched in the face?
That's my story. I'm sticking to it. There's no way, like, fam. All it takes is one punch in the face. That's all it takes.
That's pussy.
And if they don't want, fam, I saw an article last week that said that the price, not prices, but the fluctuation that going into Mexico City and not Mexico City, Juarez from Texas, jumped up 56% because of gas is $1 cheaper in Mexico than it is in the United States. 56%.
Nigga, I drove to Howell today and gas was cheaper by $1 here. I ain't gotta go to Mexico for that, bro. But hold on.
You live in Texas, they probably are.
Maybe Juarez, because it's close. So that's true. Yeah, that's
you are. That's what I'm saying. You driving in the waters for that $1 cheap.
Hold on one second, because if I don't cut on this air conditioning, I am going to sweat myself into an early coma. So, well, not an early one, because I'm not gonna have one, but an early nap. I don't know.
Can you hurry the fuck up?
Hurry
up.
Whatever.
Vámonos. Anyway, I'm going to use this moment to shout out all our listeners across the world, across the pond, of all languages, descents, religions. We fuck with y'all. We love y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Don't forget to hit that notification button. If you do not know, my co-host, the one known as Busy 93, has a project coming soon, Resurrection Therapy. I call it Busy Detox because I be making fun of him and shit because it's his first project in like 25 years. But I've heard work from it. Check out Fly, that's streaming right now, Writing Down 96. That's also streaming on all your DSPs as well. Addicted is also streaming on all your DSPs. Be sure to check in on George's work. also known as Ace of Spades, aka AOS. He does have some work out on all your DSPs, Apple, Spotify, SoundCloud. If you listen to music, you stream that shit. You can find that shit by AOS, artwork streaming, on all your DSPs. Check it out. You know what I'm saying? I got some homies that are all stupid and shit, but they all make good music. You know what I mean? I would not be putting myself or my name and my opinion on the line if these niggas couldn't rap good. So yeah, so check them out for sure.
Yo, if I didn't turn on that air conditioner, it was
you was gonna die.
Wicked. This motherfucker. By wicked, I mean like this would have been.
Why is the rum always gone?
Oh, because you're drinking rum, sir. That's why you should drink gin. Never runs out.
See, gin for me is a sustainable liquor. It's like I can start drinking gin and juice at like 11 a.m. and will not reach pinnacle drunkenness until like 2 a.m. the following day. So it's like I can space that out. Rum is not one of those. Rum is half a pint and I might destroy your life.
Pass out. Yeah.
No, like I really think if in an alternate universe and me and Escobar form, the worst that I would have done wouldn't have been as bad as he would have done, but it probably would have came off of a half ounce of weed and a fifth of rum. Whatever happens off of that, it came from that.
If you drink rum, you're gonna make bad decisions anyway.
Nah, I don't know what it is about me and rum. I make really bad decisions off rum. Like
everybody
terrible.
I
make terrible decisions off rum. Like it's just bad.
Everybody does.
Like
first off, it doesn't really even taste good.
It does. I love the taste of rum. You fooling?
I don't care how much you pay for it. It tastes like garbage. It tastes like garbage water with Pepsi in it.
I love rum. I just don't like the way
rubbing alcohol.
I don't like the way it affects me. Meaning, I had some Caribbean rum. It was smooth as shit, real Caribbean. Like came out of a motherfucker suitcase. It came out the bottom and like came out the box of the keys. I was like, oh. And I had like a triple shot. You know, out of homies and shit. Got a triple shot. And I was like, this shit, well, first off, it burned, and I'm just sipping on the shit. No ice. No ice. This Caribbean rum. No ice.
Naturally.
And I felt like my face like start to sweat, son. Like,
why I get so hot?
Like for real, like mid, well, at that time, blunt.
You about to get on your neck, and you about to get on your Nelly.
Yeah, like mid blunt. I'm like, shit. Now, this is a fun fact about the one Jose Ortega.
Fun fact:
the only times my cheeks sweat is when I have like a really, really like there's some spice, some kick to some shit. It doesn't mean that the spice is too much for me.
You ain't no real Mexican.
No, what I'm saying is it doesn't mean that the spice is too much for me. It doesn't mean like, I can't eat this. It's just the effect to the heat. Yeah, it's the effect to the heat. You know what I mean?
That's anybody. Yeah, it's hot.
But what I'm saying is like my forehead won't sweat. It's like my neck or any other place on my face won't sweat. Just and it sat in, and I was like, all right, good. All right, we smooth. Mind you, triple shot, nothing more than that. 3 shots, all in one glass. That's it. It's all everybody got. I had to walk outside, nigga, because I was like, yo. Like
catch a cool breeze real quick, huh?
Cheeks are starting to drench. It was the weirdest shit on earth.
Did you eat anything before that?
Nigga, we
Did it
ate
just
before
hit
we
your
drank.
system? Like, okay.
We ate before we drank. Coney Island niggas. So it was like, yo, what the fuck? I'm feeling buzzed. And I'm like, this was the Bacardi Limon 5th in 6-pack days. So the tolerance is up there. Yeah, so the tolerance is up there. So it's like, yo,
that was the only
fuck?
rum I enjoyed, and that was because it had a hint of lemon. That is the only rum.
Now.
Yes, it does.
That
it tastes like sugary Satan. It tastes like Satan's sugary lemon piss. It tastes like Satan's pine salt. Like, it's horrible.
Biggie has a Bacardi Limon bar, and I had to think to myself, maybe Bacardi Limon actually tastes better then. We had it because
a lot of
3 years after that,
cigarettes tasted better before we were born, nigga. A lot of things tasted better that are terrible for you.
I don't smoke cigarettes no more, like, bro.
Yeah, but nigga, you smoked them long enough to know that they taste like shit, and that nigga, you've talked to enough old niggas that he said, well.
I never understood when people say like cigarettes stink. Like, it never stunk to me when I was a kid. Like,
really?
Prior to smoking, like, it never smoked to me. It was like a pleasant smell. I really didn't mind it.
Really?
Yeah. And
bro, if I'm not the one smoking a cigarette, that shit is disgusting. If I'm not the one smoking it, I can smell it.
That I don't
horrible.
smoke. That's just terrible. Now that I don't smoke, it's fucking terrible. Like,
yeah, I'm working on it.
And it's real bad too, because some of the motherfuckers I work with smoke like Pall Malls and like the certain.
I'm surprised that shit ain't giving you a headache yet.
It does.
Oh, okay.
Like, I don't stand next to our Sawyer at work because that motherfucker smoke Pall Malls, and when he's smoking one, it's like,
ugh. Like, I was at this bar.
There's been times where I fake sneezes to walk away from them because I just couldn't deal with the smell.
I was at this bar a couple days ago. Shout out to Crimson Alchemist. We was at her party or going away party, and I ran into this dude that was from Lebanon that smokes American spirits like I smoke. And
some Dearborn Heights, bro. That's the only reason I didn't go. It was like an hour and a half away.
And it was the hood. It was the hood part of Dearborn Heights too. It was niggas everywhere. But I
googled it. It
was cool though. It was cool. It was smooth.
I was gonna go, and I was like, "Fuck, bro!" Like,
we told Shawnzy last minute. Shawnzy was like, "Yo, send the Addy." I completely forgot it was today. Like, for real. Like, you should have pulled up, bro. For real, that shit was dope. But
it was an hour and a half away from my crib, bro.
If you pulled up when we got there, well, I guess driving back probably would have been a bitch. But if you got there and we got there, you would have still had a good time.
I know I would have had a
or
good
you
time.
spent the night at like my crib or some shit. You would have been cool.
I couldn't do that then and shit.
You sleep on the couch, that day. Well, yeah, okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, like that was like the only gripe. It was like, damn, son, like. Because when I saw like Dearborn, I was like, all right, shit, nigga, I can get there in like an hour. And I saw Dearborn Heights. I'm like, oh, that's a little bit down river. Yeah. And I fucking GPS, and I'm like, fuck. But I hit her up and shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Crimson Alchemist, that's you know what I'm saying? That's family.
Yeah, so, shout out to her and her new endeavors. And she gave
new endeavors and ventures.
Unknown to the public, and I am the first person to say this on a podcast in the city, and I'm proud to say it. I was a witness to what may or may not have been her last performance, and none of you niggas got to see that. Ha 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 ha, bitch.
You know what? I was actually kind of mad that she did a performance. I wouldn't have did
video.
One. Yeah, like when I saw that she performed.
Yeah, she.
When I saw she performed, I was like, you know what? Only reason I wouldn't have done it was because it's like it wouldn't have been right, almost in a sense of everybody wasn't on stage that was a part of the whole mission. Like like here.
Well, that's
You know
why
what I mean? It would like to me, it would have to been like a whole collection. You know what I'm saying? Because it's everything.
That's why I emphasized what I emphasized. It may or may not have been the last. She emphasized that. I got video of it. She emphasized that herself. Hey yo, you know how I said I was retired? But I'm about to do this one time. Play the music. That's basically what she did.
Well, and that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's dope because like we love Crimson Alchemist. You know what I mean? That's family, and I don't know. Like that was like one of the most shocking things I saw this year when she said she was gonna retire.
Yeah,
like
yeah, it definitely
like,
fuck
the
whole
Will
thing
Smith, Will Smith slap.
Which we're gonna talk about that too.
We will. That was like the point, and I guess it's partly because it's like you know that person. You know what I mean?
It's knowing
I don't like
them
to see
and then knowing the situation or knowing only part of the situation. So then
I don't know the whole situation at all. I just hate to see people quit. And I like, and if I know you quit, and if I know you quit, and I know you're not a quitter, I know you quit for a reason. And even if I know there's a reason, and I might not know, I just want that shit again. Like, I just want to see you do the same shit better now. Like,
that's why it was nice.
All y'all niggas, for real. All y'all niggas that do music, bro, I root for y'all like a motherfucker, bro. Like, for real. Like, I root for y'all. I did it. I tried it. Different genre. I failed. That's cool. I want to see somebody do it.
I feel that.
That's all I want. To somebody do it. Like when Nolan the Ninja got like shouted out on Royce 5'9" shit, I was like, yo, I know somebody that did it.
Oh,
like I know some.
Shout out to my nigga Kilo. That's one of Crimson homies. Shout out to my nigga Kilo. He just got paired up with a Rap Detroit, little media company that goes out and does things with other Detroit rappers and shit like that. He over there fucking with them. That boy been on a campaign for the last few months. Ever before Crimson even stopped, the boy was on the campaign. Like, look, I'm gonna help clean this shit up and get this shit together. We're gonna get some real niggas in this bitch. So
you know what I'm saying? Like I just like to see my peoples do it. You know what I mean? Like really get on. And also, I think that's a thing too. Is for me, my dad is a negative person. He would deny some shit that happen, like that can happen, but enjoy the shit
if it does.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna buy a lottery ticket, but if you win, hey yo, where my money at? Bitch.
Yeah. He would tell you straight up, there's no way on earth you can become a professional anything, but will watch professional sports. And it's like, I'm like, there's a whole team of them niggas that did it. Them whole team of niggas suck. Why the fuck are you rooting for the Lions? And you telling me that I cannot be the greatest podcaster of all time.
Like if you root for the Lions and tell anybody their creative dreams is bad,
Yeah,
that's like.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like
you root for the Lions, nigga. Shut up. You believe in room for growth. Shut up.
Fam.
You definitely believe in room for improvement. Shut up.
This nigga told me, was like, yo, nobody makes it acting. I was like, nigga, you the one that go to the movies. How do movies exist?
How do they get paid, sir?
Right. I'm like, somebody is acting
outside
in
of being who they are. How do they get paid?
The fuck are you talking about?
Matter of fact, you don't even get to be who you are unless you sell a number of tickets. So I never understood people.
And I was never in a full length picture. I was never in a full length picture. It was in 2 movie shorts. I did audition for one though, like an actual full length, and they did me dirty.
Nigga, even to that, to get the nigga, you gotta think, dog. For some niggas to
I waited out in the cold, like in a cold cow. Like that shit was,
I lose track of shit like that, bro. You gotta think even to wait out in the cold to do some shit like that. Whether you get it or not, you still did. You still took the steps to do the shit, and then you did it, and then you fucking either got it or you
That's
didn't.
why I didn't leave the line. My dad was trying to get me to leave the line. I said, like, fuck no. I said, fuck no. You had
the same energy as a child in fucking 2005 waiting for the new Harry Potter. Bitch, I am not leaving this line until I get my piece.
Real shit. Like, I was like, I'm not leaving this line, bro. And and like when I told him, I'll never forget this because it was cold as fuck. It was when it was before if you remember or if you heard about it, Convicted, the Betty Ann Water story, and shit. You know about Betty Ann Water. You Michigan white folk, you know about that. Anyway,
bitch. I've heard of the name.
I knew you knew. I knew you knew. I knew you check your head. I knew it. Anyway, so
you just said it like I should already know, bitch.
And you knew Hilary Swank was in that movie, and god damn it, dude, whatever, dude. When that movie was getting casted, yeah. I know I'm gonna remember his name later, but I remember when they was doing casting and shit. They were doing casting for extras for courtroom scenes and shit like that. And I got an early call for it because I was already a part of an agency. So they gave me a call and was like, "Yo, Kyle, call here. Go if you want to." It wasn't like a mandatory like audition, but it was my first one. Coming out IMTA. Those that are in theater, you know what IMTA is. So,
kids, alert.
So I was like, all right, cool. I got to go to this one. And I'm like, I have to go. I left school 2 hours early.
Right.
Drove into the boondocks of Asheville with my pops and shit.
You said Asheville.
I don't know where the fuck we was. I'm gonna keep it a beat, bro. But I mean, like, it looked like a winter wonderland to a nigga that's from the city for real. Winter wonderland.
Well, Michigan is the winter wonderland. Have you peeped the new license plates?
Keep it 100. I'm keeping it 100. Every fucking pine tree and shit in the distance was covered with snow. The ground was riddled with snow.
Michigan is the winter wonderland, sir.
Was sinking from the skies. It was probably February. I'm pretty sure it was February. End of January. It was that time. It was cold as fuck out. I'm standing outside in a hoodie, Dickies, and a pair of Air Force Ones. Soldier. Out here in the streets. Pops is like, yo, you should, you want me to like go get you a coffee or something? Like, you like shivering here. I'm like, yo, if you want to, that's cool, but I'm not losing my place in line. This line is gonna fall off in about the next 2 hours. Sunlight is still out. And he was like,
so you just gonna stay here?
Yeah. And I was like, yeah. He went to a Dunkin' Donuts, came back, the biggest coffee you ever seen in your motherfucking life. Came back. I'm shivering, dying in this bitch. He had to walk a whole 100 yards from the point where he thought I was gonna be. He was like, yo, you really moved out. I'm like, it fell off. Yeah. This is still sunlight. It just fell off. It's just so popping for these auditions. Got all the way through the whole bitch. When it came down to me getting in front of the in front of the caster, son, my hands were so blue that I could barely fill out my motherfucking, like, my sheet and information to hand in my fucking headshot. It was that ill.
And they still ain't give you the role.
I got a role in another movie, so it was all good.
Oh, okay.
It was speaking role.
Well, they honored your dedication.
Yeah, but that's what I can like. My dad said it was all for nothing. Like 2 weeks later, after I found out I didn't get it,
and I'm like, you even say that?
He's a negative. He's a negative person, bro.
I mean, we established
my
that,
whole
I mean,
soul of being great is because my dad's an asshole, and he said I can't do shit. So it's like
Everybody
going to outdo you. Yeah, I was like, I'm going to be better than you just to say fuck you at the end of the day. I love you, but fuck you. You know what I mean? It's one of those to me. You know what I mean? I have to do what you couldn't do. Because you said it couldn't be done. I'm going to do it. Like, just to show you, fuck you, I can do it.
I didn't need your help, nigga. Go fuck yourself. 2
weeks later, I didn't get it and shit. Everything went, you know what I mean? And I was like, audition after audition, you know what I mean? Here and there. From that same audition, they put me onto the movie short that was actually filmed at Masonic Temple. It was cool. Boom. Got put on from one to another. And that shit actually paid straight up money. So it was like not extraing for free, paid straight up money, did that whole process. You know what I mean? Sometimes you gotta, you start from these little points, but I mean, you can't do it. Feel me?
Hey, you
feel me?
You gotta finesse it how you can. And whether you talking about a Bodega Boys, whether you talking about fucking, who was the other people we brought up? Fucking Will Smith, even. You have to be accountable for what you put out, what you do.
Yeah,
moving
absolutely.
on from Deezus and Mero and all the side conquests we've talked about.
We the king of side conquests.
We are.
I feel a whole video game about us.
Yeah, we could
put us in the new 2K. You ain't got Deezus and Mero.
Yo, they were in 2K, weren't they? They fucking were in 2K.
Yo, they
did it 2K? First. We might do it better, but they did it first. And shout out to them for doing it first.
They put us in 2K. Oh man,
they put us in 2K. I mean, you already had my money every year, but I mean, you put me in it. I get a percentage off of one of them years' sales. Oof. Ooh,
man.
Ooh, you get a percentage of all the money we put in. Imagine we get a deal with 2K and make all the money back that we put in for VC and all the bullshit we've done, and we just do it just off of this. Imagine the beauty. Take two. Where you at? Hey,
you know what?
We'll do this shit on take one, nigga. Stop playing.
I'm a selfish motherfucker, and I'm a competitor. I want half my salary in VC in my team points.
Fuck Bitcoin.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100. Give me half my salary on what I make on my team points in VC. We good. We are good.
That's nasty.
Bam.
That's nasty.
Bam.
Take two, give us $1 million. You cannot give me 500,000 VC, bro. No.
Oh, no. Oh,
I'll just give you the $100 for the 500. No.
If you do,
that's $100 worth of VC, nigga. No,
nigga, I'm gonna make an extra 105 million off this motherfucking stream I'm about to do off of busting niggas ass off this shit. Like, let's go.
You gotta give me five. If I got $1 million, we got a $2 million.
We get a 2K deal, bruh.
We got a $2 million deal. You get $1 million, I get $1 million, and you try to give me half in VC, that's crazy. But if you give me $500,000 worth of VC and $500,000, still no, nigga.
No, real shit. At the start, real shit. If we did like the first 2K, I'd be like, yo, if it was $1 million split between me and you, yeah, do $250,000 in my shit and my team points in VC. The next year, do half the whole bitch.
Next year.
Half.
That's a whole new game. Nigga, ain't nobody talking about that.
Yeah, I would say, we're gonna get him.
Are we Kendrick Perkins in this storyline for 2K? Do we need to come back? Did we not do anything but just interview the guy for that year?
One voiceover, we good. One voiceover, we good.
2Ks usually stop selling after the next one drop out. Niggas ain't buying 2K8 and 2K22.
Look, the culture is in void. We need to fill void. Fill void, nigga.
Yeah, that's filling a void for the year in that game for that thing. That's a pocket. That's not a void.
Fill void every year after year. That's how LeBron
That's
James
not how
ended up
2K
becoming
works.
LeBrizzle.
That's not how 2K works.
That's how
2K
life
never
works.
2K. That's not, and that's not how 2K has ever structured their things.
Yes, because Drake has a lane, right? Drake has been maintaining his same lane since forever.
Ain't been in a game yet.
You can create a lane, sustain a lane, and like roll on that lane for forever. All you have to do is keep sustaining off that lane. Huh?
You're right, and I get where you're going, but I was still thinking about 2K. I was gonna say, when are they gonna throw Drake on the sideline of the Raptors on 2K?
Probably in 2K23.
I would think that would be like too late. I think that should have been this year.
We already putting niggas to sleep.
Right.
We already.
So wouldn't the year after the Raptors won would have been like, hey, you know, it'd be a good idea if we added Drake to the game, even if it's just him as like.
Didn't Drake executive produce one of the 2Ks?
No, nigga, that was Jay-Z.
No, Jay-Z did. Pharrell did. I think Pharrell did twice, didn't he?
Pharrell definitely did it once. I don't know about twice.
It definitely once.
Drake, I have never heard of that.
No, Drake did FIFA.
They have Drake songs on 2K.
Yeah, I'm about to say Drake did FIFA. Drake did FIFA.
Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay.
Cause that's when like they had a FIFA Drake Jordan. I think that was when
he was dropping the shoes and shit.
Yeah, the first OVO line of Jordans and shit came in that box set.
White and gold shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do remember the game came with that shit. Yeah.
It was a white and blue. Yeah. It was a white and blue.
Yeah.
I think.
No, it was the white and gold. It was the
white and gold. I was say the white and gold OVOs was something different.
It came out at the same time though. I don't know if they was the same.
I don't think it was the same ones that was in the box, but like the white and gold OVOs came out. Like the OVO 12s.
I don't keep up with them. I don't know which ones are which. Just like Jordans, I'm that guy. I like shoes. I'm not a sneakerhead. Like I like shoes. I will buy very expensive shoes. I will not stand in line for shoes, but I will buy shoes and get nice shoes. But I'm not standing there to get the newest Jordan whatever dropped. I don't give a fuck. I'm not that guy.
Niggas that really be dripping don't even really be caring if the new sneaker drop. It doesn't matter if
you make what you got work if you drip.
You know what I'm saying? It just whether it go with the drip. That's all that matters. We drippy.
You make what you got work.
Harlem let me know that. Like they was like, yo, we drippy. And I was like, all right.
I ain't shaved in 247 days. I still pull your bitch.
You're not drippy. You dusty, but it's all right.
No, I said I didn't shave. I ain't got nothing to do with my clothes.
Beard dusty, it's all right. It's all right.
No, you can't be dusty and drippy at the same time.
What you using your beard, bro?
Currently, it's called cholesterol oil. It's It's a yellow, thick substance.
Cholesterol oil.
It's a hair conditioner. It's called
Okay.
cholesterol.
All right. Okay. Will
Smells
Smith
pretty good, actually. Yeah,
Will
you fucked up
Smith
my whole
apologized.
segue.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Okay. Well, all right then. Hey, just because you can't grow a beard large enough to use it, don't fucking criticize me. Fuck you.
No, I shaved mine.
You
I
just whatever.
I do. I actually want. I don't want one that's past the Joe Button scale. I don't want like a James Harden or some shit like yours. I really
No, low key though, like legit. I've been looking up barbershops because I'm tired of shaving the shit myself, and that's why I usually look like this. Because I usually be like, I don't give a fuck. I line it up enough to not like eat my own hair, but I don't be giving a fuck. I was looking up because I live in the area I live in. It's not a lot of, let's say, black barbershops out here. Found one. Gotta go there and see how much my man's charge, and I'm gonna let him take care of all of that. If not, I'm gonna fucking find a white dude to do it. I don't give a fuck. It's a beard.
Look, I had my shit doing. Like I did my shit super sharpie. You know what I mean?
Because I like my shit lower like
got my
that,
shit-
like closer to like just being
But
like.
but that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want my shit
bitches
being.
be liking this shit too. I don't know.
I feel it. I feel you. Like I understand that bitches like certain beard. You know what I'm saying? Like certain beard sizes and everything like that. Like I don't like my shit super bushy, but I don't do no neck beard. That's
I do that shit by accident, bro. I just shaved my neck beard, and you know what? Black dude, I found that out. Fucking with white girls, I found it out. Black dudes with neck beards do not get the same treatment as white dudes with neck beards because. You know, it looks like we just like hustling and work. Yeah, it's different.
It's BDB.
But not even it's not even that. It's just like it doesn't look like the same.
Because it looked BDB.
The hair quality got nothing to do with it. It's the person it's on.
But also, like when I'm like slumping back and chilling and shit, if I'm like on my phone, if my shit is like too bushy, it like hits my chest. And it's like it bothers me when I'm breathing, and it's like, what the fuck? And like, I have to sit up because it like tickles my chest, and it's like, all right, I don't like it.
Maybe I'm just not skinny enough to have that problem. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Your beard doesn't bother your chest.
Nigga.
Oh, you
until I shaved right here, the neck beard that we were just talking about, until I shaved all of that, my hair be growing from right here.
I
don't feel it.
Like
I don't. And then when I shave it, I see it fall off when I shave it. I don't fucking feel it.
I'll let the Nebuchadnezzar go. Like I'll let that shit just go.
Nigga, my shit grows for months, and then I be working. I
only
and doing
trim
shit,
my
and I go,
shit down because I fucked up when I was shaving like 2 weeks ago, and I was like, "Fuck," because it was like I had a nice shit going real strong. God damn it, I fucked up. Like,
see, I'm just at that point where I'm like that though, where I don't want to fuck my shit up no more. I don't want my shit growing wild no more. I'm at that point where I want my shit evenly done, lined up, and kept up now. But if I leave it up to me to do it, it ain't gonna happen. It's gonna be this. So I gotta like pay a dude to do it.
I bought the motherfucking the professional grade clippers,
and I can do better than this,
I wasn't playing.
You know.
I brought the professional grade clippers. I wasn't playing.
No, I like I said, I could give myself a straight razor joint if I want to, but I don't. I enjoy shaving to the degree that like it's relaxing, but the majority of the time when I feel like I need to shave real quick is that I need to shave real quick and just do something real quick, pick a style, boom, shave it all, line it up, something, and then just keep going. It's never like I really do the shit.
I'm routine.
See, I'm my routine is fuck with that.
Like mine is same shave, same line, let
Yeah, we
beard
see it.
grow.
I'm trying to
what
get
I'm
on
saying?
that shit. That shit that
You know
you
what I'm saying?
on. That's what I'm
You know what
trying to do with this.
Maintain. But it all comes from when I get off work. And it's a self-conscious thing. I'll admit that. Because it's like I'll line myself up right after I get off work on Wednesday night. Because I'm like, yo, I'm not going to feel like trying to clean myself up on Thursday morning, after I just showered and shit. I don't want like extra hair on my face and neck and all that shit. Get it done on Wednesday night, just before I shower. Shower, cool. Whole week go by. Next Wednesday, that's when my shit start looking crazy. Do it again. And it just keeps it around in a circle, in a circle, in a circle. Like every single Wednesday night. Keep popping. If it was any other day, it would be that day. But it's like I can't. It's two rules that I have. It's like look clean however you can, because I grew up around religious folk. You can't have a beard and look clean. Bullshit. And
Clean
my main
cut
rule,
and that is two different things.
yeah. And my main rule, and this because I've been a nigga that's always wavy, 3600 Ortega, another AKA.
Hey, I gotta come up with a new one to replace the one I just killed.
Always must come to shore. That's been the main thing amongst all niggas' heads. All waves must come to shore. Shore only looks like what when it's good? A good shoreline, good hairline. Your waves look just as good as your hairline.
Why do my
if you have a
armpits
shitty
look
set of
so black? That shit looks nasty.
You got nigga ass armpits.
Like really, look at that. Like on cam, maybe
like,
it's the
does
lighting.
this shit hurt?
No, nigga, it's not that dark.
That's natural.
It's not that dark.
God.
It's the lighting. Like it looks like my arms have like
That's
souls of death and like embedded in them.
Jesus.
You would think I have like a bushel of hair, and then I got a black shit behind it. It doesn't.
Do you not chafe?
It's no hair there. That's what I'm saying. It just looks bad. That's no hair right there, bro. It just looks bad because of the lighting. I don't have any hair on my armpits. Like a little bit, but like it's little, like it's low. Like,
I had a bad reaction to some deodorant like a month and a half ago.
Right.
Like it actually like was disintegrating at my skin, bro. Like it was like really bad.
Like it was burning shit.
Yeah, like I thought it was just like natural, like just the coolant, because it was the Old Spice Swagger deodorant, like the non-antiperspirant.
I stopped fucking with it.
Just the like the blue normal slick kind.
I used to use that shit all the time. Then it started burning. I stopped fucking with that shit years ago.
That shit was crazy.
I think I used that shit in high school.
My mom's bought it for me for my anniversary and shit, like about a year ago.
It smelled good.
2 years ago.
But that shit,
it smelled good.
Chemical shit is weird.
Yeah, and I was like, oh shit, like I'm low on deodorant. Like, let me grab this shit. I ain't used it. I started using it and shit, and I was like feeling this itch, like under my armpit and shit. And I'm like, all right, that's normal because it's the non-white antiperspirant. The white, it works for me perfect. Non-white, my underarms will sweat a little bit, but I still be fresh. So it's like, all right, I'll deal until I can go to the store. And like my shit started like itch real bad and it started to hurt and shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Bro, it like legit like burnt like this whole area of my fucking armpit, bro. It's like a whole scar line.
I think that
like
might
I had to start putting Vaseline on, like get the wound to heal because it got that bad. I wasn't wearing deodorant for like 5 days. It was bad.
I can't even do that, but I feel what you're talking about because I was wearing that Dove Men Care shit, like the fresh scent shit. I was wearing that shit for almost like a year straight. And then my armpit started to get super fucking itchy. And for some reason, no matter how much deodorant I put on or didn't put on, my armpits were like, I need to scratch my armpits.
Yes, sir.
And then I stopped using that shit. I switched to some natural shit. And when I put the natural shit on, it still burned because I still had open like scratches from scratching my armpits. So like I understood that. But once that shit healed up, it's like the natural shit perfect. Like it's like I got a roll-on joint. I think it's called like Nature's Way or some shit. I get this shit from like from Better Health, the food store. It's called Nature's Way. It's like a roll-on joint and then like a spray joint. You can pick either one, but you can it's deodorant.
I use
Fine.
Everyman Jack for my beard, and I use the facial lotion and shit and beard
We should be
lotion
getting
and
paid
shit.
for this.
We should.
We're
Sit in
doing
the
a
bag.
whole men's healthcare ad right now.
Yeah. I don't know how we got here, but yeah, we here now. But I use the facial lotion and shit and the beard butter.
Never
For
used that
my
shit.
beard and shit.
Beard butter shit. I've heard of it.
I use that as
Another
a
reason I need to go to the barbershop to deal with this.
I was a subscriber to the Beard Club. And
Beard
I
Club?
like the oil. Yeah. The Beard Club.
Oh, club. I thought you said glow.
No, the Beard Club.
like
Beard Club.
girl shit.
But I was a part of that and shit. But I like their beard oil, but I didn't like how overly shiny it made my beard.
Right.
In the sense of sometimes I have to wear a mask at work and shit to do certain things. And my mask would be like super extra greasy, which is nothing more than a bandana, gang. So it'd be like greasy as shit after I take it off because of the oil. But the butter keeps my beard hydrated and it doesn't have it oily. And it's like it takes care of like everything that's
like
under
such a commercial right now.
And it's like under the beard, and I'm not fucking like, all right, yeah, my beard is oily, like the hairs are, but my skin's dry. But yeah, send us a motherfucking bag. God damn it.
No, just inadvertently it started like we had that whole little talk at first, and then you said the Everyman Jack thing and kept sandwiches. I was like, wait, we just sounded like we just did a whole ad for a bunch of brands. I said Nature's Way, I said Dove, you said something before that, and then you said Everyman Jack. I was like, wait, what the fuck? It sounds like one big ad.
I got a better beard than Kanye. So it don't. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. It don't even matter. They're like, so.
Just like you wish you had the beard I had, Kanye wishes he had the beard you have.
Actually, real shit. The beard I wish I had, if we're gonna keep it 100, the Fat Joe beard.
He doesn't have a beard.
It's very low cut, but when you catch up like
Okay,
straight out the clean,
yeah,
I was about to say straight out
this
the
shit
clean.
do be clean as fuck.
Everything's very
clean as
even
fuck.
across the entire
This
face.
shit be like
That's what's
crispy
crazy.
clean.
It's like, yo,
You know he been going to that nigga forever. Like his barber is his man's. You know what I'm saying? Like
I think that the
this shit
genetics
be
for him.
cut clean. Like
I mean, the lineup be
weirdly
clean. But it's
but it'd be too clean.
Weird
like,
to have
weird
it like,
clean. Like
if you shave down yours to the same length as his, yours wouldn't be the same like consistency, which is crazy.
Well, he Puerto Rican. His hair different.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what's crazy. It's like the consistency across the from
That
cheek
would
to cheek
definitely
is crazy.
play into it, yeah.
That's crazy. That's the beard. That's
and then
the
that
one.
would lay different too. So no. That's probably why his shit do look like it's that crispy all the time.
Yeah, it's
Or
consistency.
part of why it looks like that. Because it's definitely the
Because
barber cleaning them.
because you can have
for real.
patches in your beard, and if you let that shit grow thick enough, it'll cover over the patches.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if you got your shit on the low,
nigga, my whole growing up, nigga, I didn't always have this shit when I was growing up, nigga. That shit grew in. Like even this right here, all of that, like that shit still. I gotta let this grow for a while for that to connect for real.
I have a natural Tony Stark, like real shit. Like my shit will grow out, and the like that natural point to where it's like the goatee goes outward, comes actually about here and goes inward. And I could actually rock a Tony Stark if I really wanted.
That's kind of Doctor Strange. That's not really Tony Stark. That's kind of Tony shit was more pointed.
What I was doing before, what I did before growing a beard was Doctor Strange, because it was just straight up mustache to goatee, and I was just consistently growing the goatee out.
But you've seen the new one, right? You've seen the new Doctor Strange.
Yeah,
same
thing.
But the other one.
Same thing. His shit was like mad long. It was nigga long. It was like,
oh no, I'm thinking about the what if.
It was like
I'm thinking about the what if one. I'm thinking about Supreme
like,
Strange. That's what I'm thinking about.
Oh, you start watching What If and shit. Look at you, nigga.
Yeah,
look at you.
I'm thinking about.
Look at you, nigga. Look at you, nigga.
4.
Look at you, nigga.
Something like that. Yeah. I got like halfway through it and fell asleep.
What you think?
It's dope so far. I told you I watched the first one. So, I was like,
I'm gonna ask you this. So does it make more sense now that you see 97 X-Men Professor X in Multiverse of Madness?
Yeah, no. Yeah and no. Only because you still only did that in Multiverse of Madness because of where you ended up taking it. It didn't necessarily fit in. It fits in more from the what if thing.
Yeah, but they're also gonna I wouldn't say that was 97.
But that was also a part.
I don't know if that's 97 X-Men.
Nigga, they played the theme song when it came out. Yes, it was. It's supposed to be OG. This is the X-Men, nigga. Or an that was the alternate.
I'm getting back to it because we didn't talk about Comic-Con last week. Matter of fact, we didn't talk about Comic-Con last week.
Right.
Yeah, we did. We will get back. You doing that? I gotta take a piss.
Well, if I could get my microphone back in. There we go. Hello, people. How are you? I'm sorry I can't see my chat right now. So if you've been chatting, thank you. If you've subscribed or followed me, thank you. When can I see my chat? Probably when I pull up the next window, but I don't have it up, and I am utterly intoxicated right now. So, but this is not an ad, but I have an ad for you. An ad that I do have for you is no matter how intoxicated I am, you know what you can do no matter how intoxicated you are? Do a podcast. You know what you can do a podcast on? Anchor.fm. Do I care if Jose Ortega just told you about this before I did? No, because he's going to tell you in the beginning of the episode when you listen to it back anyway. But same time, hey, Anchor.fm. It's a pretty dope place to place your podcast. It's a pretty dope place to start a podcast. Pretty dope place to just come in and fuck around and just do something with your friends, man. Whether you get paid or not, I think it's a software that offers an experience that not everybody can get unless they attempt to use it in the way that it's meant to be used. Does that make any sense? No, but I'm just killing time until it's done paying. So, Anchor.fm. Good thing we don't have a contract.
Shit.
I just did the most perfect, imperfect ad, but it was timed just right. In
Listen,
my
I can't leave.
opinion, I can't see the chat, but
I
yeah.
time it to 60 seconds.
Oh well. Ta-da!
Anyway,
What were we talking
So-
about? Will Smith. Hey, he has the best apology
we were going
video.
to talk about Comic-Con, but okay. But yeah, we
no,
finally
I
need to get.
we didn't
need
really
to get
cut
there
into
anyway.
that. Yeah, we thought we would talk about Comic-Con
but,
later.
But let's get into that shit.
I just wanted
We've
to
been
say,
ducking
look,
and dodging. We've been ducking this, dodging and shit like Ali. No, because you're about to do some shit that I was about to do. Let's just.
what you mean?
Let's just talk about Will Smith and Chris Rock, bro.
No, it's not even talking about both of them. I'm only talking about Will Smith and saying that I think he has studied and remixed and mastered every YouTube apology ever and has created, by way of doing that, the best YouTube apology ever. Now, only problem with doing said YouTube apology and having what I think is the best one ever, I think, me, Busy 93 thinks it's the best YouTube apology.
District 90
ever.
Thursday.
That's just what I think. The problem with it being that is, nigga, that shit happened 3 months ago. That's like 6 years on the internet, nigga. Like, nobody cares anymore. Nobody was thinking about this shit. This was the move to make like 3 days after the incident, not 3 months.
He's not that type of processor.
I understood that a lot better than a lot of people did, I think, that watched the video, because the nigga told you
But he's smart too. That's smart. Don't do it right now.
Is it? He didn't have to do it. No, he didn't have to do it. The smart thing would have been, at this point, if you weren't going to do it 3 days
it's a very
in,
smart thing to do.
the smart thing to do is to not do the. No, you don't do YouTube apology videos. It doesn't get anybody anywhere. It does not help you. It only hurts you. In Hollywood and in terms of public perception, PR, whatever you want to call it.
Hollywood is already gone.
No, it's
Hollywood,
not.
you lost.
No, it's not. No, it's
no. You can still do movies. You can still be.
Let's-
You can still be a star. But like the Hollywood Oscar shit, that's gone.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
They banned you out. You gone.
For what, a few years? Yeah. Okay.
But even
so
then,
after
when I
that ban
submit-
is up, yeah, probably people will, depending on if he's in a movie
Also, you
that
have to submit,
dictates
just
it
like
like
the Grammys,
he was
bro.
that year. Yeah. And just like as if he was in the thing that he dictated that year. Hey, look, we said it when it happened. He may never
an
win
Oscar
an
award
Oscar
didn't
again.
define him before. It won't define him now. We just wanted him to get one so fucking bad, bro.
And it's unfortunate that when he got one, that's what came with it. But at the same time, we can't ignore the fact that this nigga sat up and told us, hey, I understand the things that trigger me to some degree. I understand why I did it. I understand why people feel let down and look at me weird. I understand that, and it hurts to a degree. And the way I'm saying it right now makes it sound more trivial than it was. But I feel like if you ever watched a piece of Will Smith content, acting or not, and felt like it came from a genuine place, you can't watch that YouTube apology video and say that it wasn't one of the most genuine ones you've seen. Even Charlie said that. Shout out to Penguin. Shout out to
I'll say this from it. For all of you that do watch this show and love me, just me. You're not taking away from my calls.
Oh no, nigga, you got fans. Don't get it twisted. We both got fans.
I'm saying I love them too. I'm saying not taking nothing away from you though. If you look at that response, that's the response I would have given. I'm not saying in the time frame, but the response I would have given if I would have done the same thing.
I feel the same way.
Only because
I would have probably, if I felt that deep about it, yeah. 3 months later, 3 days later, I would still want to do it.
Yeah.
But in terms of the internet, that's like 6 years.
Let me set the precedent to it. When I woke up this morning, it's a Friday. I do everything. Every Friday, I do the same thing. Every Friday, I wake up, I grab my phone, I grab my headphones. I find or already know what's already queued up for what's supposed to be listened to or what's dope right now, and I'm going to listen, and I'm going to take me a shit. And I'm going to scroll through social media to figure out what the fuck we're going to talk about for this podcast.
You do that early in the day. Nigga. I do that shit like an hour before we do the podcast.
I know. First thing.
Do that shit like an hour before I call you. Like
I get my shit done first thing so I can bust niggas ass in 2K for 14 hours and then we get to this shit.
I mean, I feel it. I'm just saying I didn't know that was your method.
Look, man, there's a whole cleanse day that comes with Friday for me. But I look at it and I see, oh shit, Will Smith apologizes. And I see the 5-minute video, and that's the first thing I go to. And I look and I say, and the response that you give, it's your personal response. It's your personal way you feel. I can't deny or be mad or push off the fact the way somebody feels for whatever reason, whether they did initiate something or didn't. In the case of Will Smith, initiated. And he gave the right responses every time. But on top of that, it was my main reason.
About to say. I think I know what you're about to say, because that was the one part that made me like, why did you have to put that in there? You didn't have to put that in there, bro. I know what you're about to say.
When the person that asked, when Jada rolled her eyes,
yeah.
Did you feel obligated that you needed to do something or whatever? And he said, no.
Lies. Lies. If you've never had a black woman look at you like that, then you don't know what the fuck that look mean.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm saying that specifically.
All in all.
With that specific black woman.
No, what I said, all in all. Because when I saw 5 minutes, I, as a person who talks, instantly thought to myself, that's not enough, because you're not going to touch on every subject. Even if you're going to acknowledge certain things. And when I went into it, I was thinking it was going to be a monologue, meaning you're just going to talk and say how you feel, not acknowledge yourself or explain yourself to questions that are popularized.
But wouldn't that be what that was? So did you want the monologue and expect that if this was going to be the outcome 3 months later, you expected a monologue and would have rather that versus this?
If I got a monologue from Will Smith, I'm cool with it.
That's what you got.
It was a Q&A with chosen questions.
It was the
chosen
main
to
ones.
be acknowledged answers.
I think that's all you can do when you Will Smith. when you're anybody
Absolutely.
at that level. That's all you can really do.
Look,
And weren't those the most poignant ones?
I'm not going to shit on that.
But weren't they the most poignant ones? Though?
They're poignant. Yes. They're poignant. Yes. But also, they are half full because there are factors that acknowledge that moment, the mental, the following, the rest of the night, the aftermath. There is a lot that goes into that. And that's why I said at this point, 3 months later, it's almost kind of like, all right, this is underwhelming in the sense that you had this much time. I admire you. I'm giving you the doubt. I'm a fan.
You sound like the nigga in the third question he was addressing. Already, you sound like the nigga in the question that he addressed.
I'm not going where you think I'm going.
Okay.
I'm a fan. Points and moments in his career have shaped me as a person as a man today. So, with that being said, the overwhelmingness comes of it is like, I know you're very self-aware. I know you fucked up. I know who you fucked up. I know that you fucked up.
Yeah.
But there's a lot that's in between in and outs that aren't explained or initially acknowledged, I should say, from either point of view. Chris is only saying what he want to say when he want to say it. Jada is completely disacknowledging the whole bitch. Will is like, yo, I fucked over my homie. I'm trying to get my homie back. Like I feel like a fucked up person.
I don't think he said that. I don't think he said I'm trying to get my homie back. If there's any homie he said he was trying to get back, it was Tony Rock. It wasn't Chris.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, he said he didn't even technically say I'm sorry.
He said that was irreconcilable.
Yeah, with him and Tony.
Yeah,
with him and Chris, he said, "Hey, I apologize. We've been through what we've been through, yada yada."
Yeah, but Chris was on fresh.
I feel like him and Tony was closer than him and Chris in terms of like being cool.
And
maybe
Tony and my man
Chris had smoke, nigga. And
Tony and my man Trey Stewart are close.
Who was Trey Stewart? Oh, I know you're talking about.
Yeah,
I know you're talking about.
Met his family and everything. Like, got multiple pictures with like his family. And
I haven't thought about that nigga in forever. I know who that is.
Yeah, like that's the homie and shit. And I'm sure he's been touring with him as of lately. He's even put shit on his page where like Tony like after it happened, Tony wasn't happy about it. I'm sure it was.
Yeah, no, I heard Tony say like, "Nigga, I'll slap shit out of Will Smith right now." I don't give a fuck. He might not have said that, but I think it was something to that effect. Like, I really did not like that shit Will did, and yes, I'll fight that nigga type shit. Like, which nigga, that's my little brother, bitch, or my big brother, whatever it is. Yeah, like, yeah, I'll scrap with you, bitch.
Here's the thing, it don't matter. And then like this one, I realized when he was saying it was like it don't matter. When he was like it's irreconcilable. I couldn't even remember whether Tony was the big brother or little brother. But I know
that's not fair. Nobody can. But I think he's
here's the thing,
big brother.
The thing was, it didn't matter. It didn't matter at a certain point when I was thinking about it. I was like, yo. And I had a conversation with my mom, like about a couple hours later, about just how much me and my brother Tony are different.
No pun intended.
No pun intended. And me and my brother, like my brother's very passive. He's got a good heart, but he's very passive. I'm reactive because I like to deal with my situation as it is right there in the moment.
Right.
Because I can get past it. Bad, good, whatever. Let's make this happen.
Let's talk about it so we can get through it and get it over with.
Exactly. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have this experience.
People call me
let's
crazy
not run from
for
this.
that.
Yeah, but it's like let's not run from this. Like let's do this. Let's jump out of a plane. Yes, parachutes. Let's go. Like jump straight out that bitch. We are here now. This is the moment. Let's do this.
Niggas be willing to jump with no parachute, bro.
No, I ain't doing that shit. But
I'm just saying, like, niggas be willing to do it.
Yeah, but it's like, yo, just we are here now. This moment, let us hear. The universe, let us hear. Let's roll with this shit. But I'm a moment person. I may be angry out of my mind for 2 minutes and do some wild ass shit for 2 minutes. When I sit down and let that shit decompress, whether I got a joint in my hand or not, most of the time it is now. So,
great.
Like, damn.
Great. I'm glad you put it that way because I wanted to ask you about that and you just reminded me of exactly what he said. He said, I think that was the first question. He said, why didn't you apologize to Chris when you got on stage for your acceptance speech? And Will responded.
He was in the
something to the effect that no. He said something to the effect specific. I think he specifically said, I'm not gonna say to the effect. He specifically said, I was in a fog.
Yeah, you
wait.
This shit look wow.
Wait. Why would you say in a fog as opposed to the truth, which in a fog isn't not the truth? But why wouldn't you just say I was still angry? Because that's what it was. That was the fog. I was still pissed and fuck that. And I knew I fucked up, but I fucked that. I was still angry. What's wrong with saying I'm still angry? That's the only problem I had with it. It was him saying I was in a fog still. Nigga, why did you choose the words I was in a fog? You were still hot. Regardless to what that look meant to Jada gave you, any of that shit, you still hot, nigga.
What the but that's
ain't
why
nothing wrong with being hot.
But that's why I took it the way I took it. Was because what I said when we first talked about this shit was right. You was so pissed off, and it wasn't even at him.
It was period.
It was period. That when the shit, it was
like, oh, this like nigga want to fuck with me tonight, bet.
It was like these two opposing forces came together in one moment and just collided, and it made this moment for Will Smith. And I think the two moments came from, if we break down the moment to the apology and the acknowledgement of what he acknowledged at this point. Was
Jada, bro. He gotta leave Jada, bro. He gotta leave Jada.
I'm gonna bring her into it. Was you made the joke. The joke made you feel uncomfortable, but you could laugh through it. Which is I would say,
any motherfucker you can fake laugh through anything, bro.
I might be wrong, but this I'm gonna
especially the spare
in the chemistry world, I might be very, very fucking wrong. But we're gonna look at this shit as a neutron. It's a neutral. It's the negative and the bad, but you can get right past it. It's a neutral. It's a neutral balance. And you had it meeting an opposing negative balance, which was when he acknowledged in that question, Jada didn't say anything. She didn't want me to do anything, but that eye roll meant something.
But that was what I was hung up on myself. Was I feel like you have to be maybe, and Will. I'm not saying he did it intentionally. I'm not saying he didn't mean what he said in that moment. I'm just saying I myself have dealt with a couple, a lot of women that when I get that look, I feel something inside of myself. I don't know about every other dude, but I feel like that night we all watched that happen. Myself and a few other dudes was like, he just didn't want to deal with the bullshit when he got home, bro. So he sat down, he kind of ha 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 ha, and then looked over at her, and she was like, and then he was like, all right. Hey, yo, Chris, let me holler at you. Like, that's how you gotta do it sometimes if you don't want to go home and argue with your bitch all night. Because she's a bitch.
Look, certain angers are certain angers, in certain respects are certain respects.
Not saying all women are bitches. That's not true. But all of you know how to act like one, don't you?
Yeah. My respect is a certain respect.
Like, and my Jada is just a foul motherfucker when it comes to that.
Yeah. Like, my respect is a Jose Ortega respect is a general respect. I respect you as a human being. You respect me as a human being. We good, bro. We good. I don't give a fuck whether we black, white, green, brown, whatever the fuck. We good. Respect me as a human living organism. We good. Fact. We are 100.
We can get quite far if we can just keep it right there until we grow further.
If we get to this point to where it's like, all right, I have to defend you for a certain reason. You my wife, you my spouse, you are my significant other, whatever. Defend your honor. As a man of this woman's side, you should. You definitely should. But in the regards of this is going to go right back. This is going to go right back to our earlier points that we made on previous episodes. If you ain't going to back me and I got to be out here on my own. Matter of fact, if we doing this on our own, we ain't united.
Yeah.
I was saying before I took my vacation, as my white homie, I was like, this way before, shortly after it happened. And he asked me, he was like, if Obama would have done it, would you feel different? And he asked me that question. He asked me that question because we was having a question of my Mount Rushmore, which is Jay-Z, Barack Obama, Kobe Bryant, Malcolm X. Those are my heroes.
That's solid Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, that's my 4. And out of those that he could acknowledge, he was like, if Barack Obama did the same thing as Will Smith did, would you still back Barack Obama?
Mm-hmm. Yep,
and my response was, I was like,
nigga would never talk crazy about Michelle like that for one.
My answer was this: it would never happen. And he's like, how could it never happen? I was like, because
nigga would never talk crazy about Michelle like that. Michelle will slap you.
I'm saying, I'm saying, no, the Chris Rock shit still stands as far as the scenario. The reaction and how it's handled is the would you rather.
But that's very different from a beloved actor, from a beloved president.
Nope.
Very
really
different.
Don't think so.
Very different.
I don't think so.
No.
You know why I don't think so? You know why I don't think so?
Because you thought Will Smith's career was over when he slapped Chris Rock. That's why.
No. No, it has nothing to do with that. I think Will Smith will have a still prominent career. I think Chris Rock will still always have a prominent career. Jada, I cannot speak to because she hasn't had one in a long time.
Chris Rock has never been more than a prominent comedian. He's never been a prominent actor.
but
He's
prominent
just,
career.
Okay, yeah, but
That's my point.
what is your career sustaining of stand-up comedy?
The point, the overall point, the overall point was when I told Hami was like,
has Will even ever done stand-up?
I'm still
regardless, whatever.
No, but like I'm still rocking with.
He should.
I'm still rocking with Obama. Would be because I was like, Michelle wouldn't do that.
Michelle will slap the nigga that tried. I feel like,
you know what I'm saying?
Barack ain't even got. He gonna be like you. Barack would be like, have fun. Yeah, she gonna slap the shit out of you.
But I'm like, Michelle, and this was the important part. Michelle wouldn't put Barack in a pocket to look stupid.
No,
and
because they know the game well enough to know not to fucking do some stupid shit like that.
And if she did accidentally drop ball, because every now and again you can have the ball securely in your hands, nigga, and you get hit one time, and it's like, oh shit.
You gotta do what you gotta do on the fly.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta do, exactly that.
You gotta make a play.
Yep, you gotta make a play straight up. And sometimes it go good, sometimes it go bad. But overall, she's still in man's corner.
Yeah. You ain't gonna never find Michelle Obama talking about some. Well, I mean, it was fucked up, but I mean, I wish Barack hadn't done what he did.
Yeah. And to this point, and to this point right now, and this was the most important thing. Will did his apology in 5 minutes, acknowledging 3 questions on YouTube.
And I for sure thought it would have been more. Now that I think about it, I kind of do agree with that. I thought it would have been more of a monologue type thing. But yeah, because I was kind of surprised when I was like, we're just doing questions. Okay, cool. Let's see where it goes.
Exactly. For 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And worth of 5 minutes. But Jada did her own thing, her own way.
That shit was like 25, 23
through the world. But this tells me this. The lack of unity. This is what you see.
That's some shit a married nigga would say. What do you mean?
The lack of unity. Meaning, Hillary knew Bill Clinton was asleep receiving blowjobs from Monica Lewinsky. But you can't fuck this whole thing down because you can't give your dick in your pants. I gotta help you bring this shit together. Because you fucked this up. So I gotta help us and we make this shit together.
Compartmentalization.
No, you still
and the art of letting compartmentalization and the art of letting go is key. Compartmentalization and the art of letting go is key. You gotta know how to be like, you know what?
Big picture, big picture.
but we got to get through this first.
Because sometimes there is a big picture. Once you're bigger than yourself, once you're bigger than your family, and your family means some shit to other people's families and shit like that around the world in your community and shit like that, you're bigger than yourself. You are bigger than yourself. Yeah, you can't just put yourself in that pocket like, oh, I don't matter, and if I blow my brains out, no one's gonna care. Yes, if you blow your brains out, every one of your streamers is gonna fucking give a fuck. People that wasn't like a part of your following are gonna give a fuck. Try to just base off the clout.
I was gonna say, yeah, people that I haven't talked to in years would be like, that was my friend. No, you weren't.
Dog.
I mean, you were at one time, but probably not like recently.
Dog.
And shout out to you, but no, fuck you. So just say that when I'm dead, you bitch.
Yes.
Not that I'm going out like that. Don't put that shit on me.
Yeah. But it's a unified thing. It's a big picture thing. Hillary looked at it like, if you lose the presidency, everything that I want to try to do,
we go down.
I go down.
We
go down.
You know why? Because you're in a relationship. It's we. It's not just you let that bitch such a dick. All right, fuck you then, bitch ass nigga. Now I'm president since I was first late. No, that's not how that works, stupid.
But here's the thing. We saw the
I'ma
slap
just go
happen.
do some
We saw the
presidential
slap
shit.
happen, right?
Then.
We saw the slap happen, right?
Imagine the first lady being like,
You saw
I'ma
the
just go
slap.
do that.
You text
All right,
me to
yeah.
slap that happen. I watched it happen in Japanese.
I found out on Twitch. I shout out to Wasabi Cat.
You
I was
saw
like,
the same
that didn't
slap
happen.
as me. You saw the same slap happen as
We
me, right?
saw it. We saw it. We saw it. We saw it. We
We did.
heard it. We smelled
We
it.
did, right?
And then we went on
We did,
Twitter
right?
to make sure it
We
was
did,
real.
right?
And we
We
saw
did,
the
right?
Japanese playback uncensored. Yes, we did.
We did, right?
Yes,
we did, right?
Yes,
All right.
we did.
For sure. Since that is a known fact, we both saw the same clip. We both saw the same moment, right?
Yeah.
When the follow-up of that moment happened, we were saying, Will, Jada, Chris. There's 3 people involved in this, right?
Yeah.
3 people.
More than that, but up front, yeah.
But what I'm saying, up front, personal, straight up to the point, 3 people involved in this, right? We saw 3 people involved in a whirlwind of a spectacle that shouldn't have even happened. 2 of
Got
them,
a little source awards
2
in
of them,
Oscars this year.
2 of them, homie, are married. 1 is not. So with the like to the rest of the group. You know what I'm saying? Like 1 is not through the rest of the crew.
Okay.
Meaning like you have no marital obligation or spiritual obligation to these 2 people that you are separate from, meaning Chris Rock.
Okay, but
he does not.
We talking about Jada though. Jada has a spiritual connection with everybody.
Bullshit. Suck my dick. Anyway, moving on.
She did that to August. Yeah.
That's the reason why Chris got slapped. Niggas like you
No,
doing that type of shit. Doing that type of shit. That's
no.
Because that nigga was
that's
mad,
bullshit.
bro.
That's bullshit.
Bro,
Because before he slapped Chris Rock, I was one of the main niggas saying he gonna slap niggas for saying shit like that. And he eventually slapped the nigga. I was right.
And
me saying it now is not furthering the point. I'm pretty sure.
As you said, when we were in that, like when the talking about that situation, you was like, "Yo, I'm just mad and happened to Chris." And I told you, and I said, "What?" I said, "Well, it was gonna happen to somebody." He was the first man that was publicly talking shit in front of him. He couldn't talk shit to none of the gossip bitches that was, you know what I'm saying, in the realm.
He looked crazy slapping somebody off Instagram for talking crazy.
He can't slap Star Jones, nigga.
Right. And no, you look crazy. Anybody that isn't of the thing, you know what I mean? Like you can't do that. It has to be direct. But even
Star Jones, fam, you can't be on that same type of bullshit, homie.
That's not really the same though. Because
that's
even that, nigga, so is Chris Rock, especially when it's at the Oscars.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's the pinnacle of the peerdom. But all my peers. If I'm in here, you're my peer.
But here's the thing: I don't believe. I think
if I'm in here, you're in here. You're my peer.
God damn it. I want to defend this man so bad, and I just really want to do it the right way. Like I really do.
Talking about Chris or Will? Because I don't think Chris did what he needed to do. Chris did what he was supposed to do. Chris really didn't mean no harm by the shit.
No,
but Will was just like it.
I'm defending Will. I'm defending Will because I'm defending Will because I see why he did what he did. I see why he's wrong for what he did.
Nigga, we talked about that when it happened. I said myself, you can't blame a motherfucker how a motherfucker reacts to what you do. You have no control how someone reacts to what you do to them. You might just be like, that ain't nothing. Bro. You yourself might have the same joke cracked on you about your wife and be like, that's just Chris Rock. And then you get the Will Smith reaction. And then there's another nigga that might just pull out a pistol and blow Chris Rock head off in Grand Theft Auto. Nigga, you never know.
I just think that shit's wild, bro. Like, I feel it because, like I said, I want to defend Will
All
so
of them
bad.
are all the feelings are valid, though. That's the crazy part.
But I shot at niggas in Grand Theft Auto in real life and shit, and they're like in Grand Theft Auto, and it's like, yo, for less. That's pre. That's
For
pre.
less kind of proves my point.
But that's what I'm saying. Is like for to be at the yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I got, you know what I'm saying? Minnie Ortega at and shit, and Mrs. Ortega and shit. Like, yo. Like, I try to put it in the box of like, if you were Chris Rock and shit, would I do the same thing?
Probably not. No, if I was Chris Rock, nigga, we just would have told the fucking Oscars up. Flat out.
I don't think
we just
told
the Oscars up.
What
we would have really turned the Oscars into the Source Awards for real. We would have been
one of the reasons why Chris Rock apologized when, like, I mean, Will Smith apologized to Chris Rock was like because of his mama. That's one of the reasons why I don't think I could have never do it to you. Because I'm like, I know your mom.
Nigga,
like,
you wouldn't just, if I'm presenting something and I crack a joke on you, and let's say I ain't talked to you in a month, and that night, that day, you was just on 10, and I crack a joke on you and you like, and you just snap on me for some reason, you ain't gotta apologize to my mama, nigga. You need to be apologizing to me.
No, it's no. I didn't think about that and shit while we was talking about it until he said it. And I thought of it. I'm like, yo.
Whether I want to talk to you or not, you need to be saying I'm sorry if you expect me not to hit you in the face again when I see you or back.
Nigga, you already a star, nigga. It don't even matter, bro.
We're both stars in that point.
But here's what do you mean? No, but I had to really think about the shit. Really think about the shit for him. Really think about it. You can think about your kid doing the most wonderful shit in the world, bro. Like, I wake up and I go to sleep thinking about, like, one day my daughter's going to win a gold medal for the United States in gymnastics. And if that does happen, I'm going to be the most proudest father in American history. It's not going to make a fucking difference. I'm going to be the proudest father in American history, and my daughter can pull that off. That's what she want to do. But there's certain things that if your kid does do on top of what you believe that they can do,
it's like nobody can stop this motherfucker.
It's one of those moments.
For real,
and you got to think about like someone that's like Chris Rock's moms, who, you know what I'm saying? What, they grew up in the Bronx or Brooklyn? I think it was Brooklyn, right? Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. So, like, you grew up in Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, like, you going through the shits, bro. You done seen all types of shit happen in New York City, outside of New York City, just the nature of life, however old she may be. And you gotta think, like, your son is hosting the motherfucking Oscars, bro. Your son is hosting.
His first time. It was
your son is hosting the Oscars. Wanda Sykes in with the back controlling shit, bro. You got wait. You got Will Smith going getting nominated for an Oscar that you know he should win. And I knew as soon as I seen King Richard, because I cried doing that shit. And you can get a father to cry through a father movie, nigga. God damn it, you in this bitch. You got Questlove for making the best fucking soul movie of all time. And this is the moment. This is my son that's fucking doing this one. This is the moment for us. And it gets overshadowed by fucking Jada's alopecia and Will acting a goddamn nut, bro.
I'm sorry.
That moment hit me. That's why I'm just like, yo, even if it was you, I wouldn't do that shit.
But
My wife could be going. My wife could be going bald, bro. I'm not going to smack you across the face, no matter how mad I am, because man, I know your mama watching. I have just as much, even if I have no respect for you at that moment, I have just as much respect for her because of what, like, she know me, nigga. That's bullshit. If I'm not thinking about it on that level.
That's real. No, that's real shit. But at the same time, like Will said, and I can only be so understanding because I've been that person before to some degree. You can slap a nigga and be like, I'm really sorry. I know. I was really angry when I did it. I'm sorry. That's a thing. It's not the best thing. It doesn't happen all the time.
You know what?
But that's a thing. And you're right. But you can't make up for it. And that's a thing too. But I can't say, hey, I know I fucked up. And I know I fucked up enough. But I'm sorry. And I know saying I'm sorry enough. But just please understand I am sorry.
For all our listeners, there was a moment in time when Chris Rock had his own show. And it was a bit that he, oh my God, that was one of the greatest skit shows ever before Dave Chappelle's show.
I still have not watched the entire thing. You know that?
There's a skit.
I still have not watched the entire
There's a skit where there is a bit where he talks about
the OG Chappelle show, right?
Yep. Where he had a bit where it was the scale of where black people were on the steps of the ladder of getting there. Like, we are there now. Now, there was moments in the whole there was moments in the shit where it's like, yeah, this person put us 8 steps forward. Then OJ Simpson killed him with like double killed him, had a double white murder homicide, and it set a 76 steps back, and we were so far from getting there. Yes. In that moment, Chris Rock was a part of I
don't think I've seen that skit either. That's crazy.
Matter of fact, I'll send it to you like as soon as we off this. But
no, I got HBO Max. Like, it's on there.
Oh, I was like, if you can find that one, it sets them back.
No, I need to watch the whole shit anyway.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but anyway, but it sets us back. He is within that moment, or within a moment where
I don't believe OJ Simpson set us back as people. I think OJ Simpson. Please. No, OJ Simpson. How does a person that was only good at playing football set back an entire people because he set a record before anybody? Go fuck yourself. No. OJ Simpson gets too much credit, nigga. He's a crazy nigga that killed 2 white people that we act like didn't kill 2 white people.
Look here, Mr. Van der Hoosen. We will have that conversation for a different podcast. The point is,
Grand Theft Auto for Twitch.
He was in a position where the setback moment was happening in front of him and to him, and he was a part of it. And it wouldn't like and that moment is look, and this is the bottom line. This is the bottom line. Fuck how Chris Rock feels. Fuck how Will feels. This is a moment, or that was a moment in hip hop, in comedy, in cinema, in Hollywood,
in drama, in romance.
That set
those things too.
that set us some steps back.
I don't believe that. I believe that as much as I believe it.
Nigga, a couple years ago, we
career,
was
bro.
bitching and moaning about how there was no black nominees for the Oscars, and we should have had some, and we were deserving of some. We were deserving of a fucking black
Will
host.
Smith slapping Chris Rock has got nothing
we was deserving
to do
of this
with
shit.
that, man.
And then what the fuck happens?
Will Smith slapping Chris Rock has got nothing to do with that, man. Will Smith slapping Chris. I'm gonna say it again. Will Smith slapping Chris Rock has got nothing to do with that.
I bet you $1,000 in gambling money there will not be a black host next year. Brown don't count. Latino don't count. Asian don't count. Black host next year, there will not be one. $1,000 cash.
I don't think you can equate those two things. I don't think you can say that's the same thing. I don't know under what circumstance does that make sense in relation to Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. That was the second time Chris Rock had hosted the Oscars. Why would there not be, or would there be, a black host or not in 2023 or 2024 even?
It's the black
according to
only because
I'm the Republican. Okay. Continue.
I said backlash, not backlash.
Same thing.
No, like the backlash of it is we were here before. We bitched and moaned about it. We did. We got here. The moment was fucking ruined. And yeah, we won. We won on some great avenues. But that's not the highlight of the moment.
Right.
There was people like Bill Bellamy. I didn't even know that nigga had a vote on the board. That nigga was rooting for Will, and it was like he voted for Will.
Yeah,
like,
Bill Bellamy been on that bitch for a minute.
Yeah, and he was like, yo.
Yeah, no, I can see. He could definitely. I can see him being like, really, nigga.
And exactly. What? So it's like, nigga, you seeing niggas you rooting for? That's your niggas, your peers. That shit fall down in front of they like in a terrible fashion, and it's like, dog, what the fuck?
Before we move off of,
and it's like now I gotta fucking justify to the rest of these people that's around me why I even voted for you.
So do you
why
think
you here?
So do you think it's more important to apologize to Chris, the people that voted for him, the fans, Chris' family, his family, or all? Because I feel like he did all except directly say, hey, Chris, I'm sorry. Even though I feel like I heard him say that to some degree in another way. Saying I apologize is not the same thing. I'm not going to be technical and be an asshole or just that. I understand motherfucker saying I apologize is not the same as saying I'm sorry, nigga. It feels different. It sounds different. It's a whole thing. I get that.
I think he owes the apology to two people specifically, or persons, I guess I should say specifically. Three total. Chris Rock.
You think he deserves a direct apology? Because you feel like the joke was weak, or because you feel like it was wrong? And Will feels like it was wrong enough to do that. Because I feel like when they do eventually have that conversation, he's going to say to him, nigga, I'm sorry.
No, because sometimes you can be wrong. You you can make a joke and
not know how sensitive a motherfucker is to the topic.
Yeah, at a time. And it's at a time.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean like if it was 2 weeks ago, this shit wouldn't hit, nothing would happen.
Yeah.
It's just at a time.
Yeah.
So it's like to Chris Rock, for sure. He owes that apology. To his mother and his family, he owes that apology.
I think he owes his mother and Chris Rock's mother an apology. I don't know if his mother's still alive, but if she is, even if she's not, I feel like he owes, that's. I feel like that. Yeah, I feel like Will touched on that though. That's why I said the niggas got the best YouTube apology ever.
But also,
because he touched all the bases and while being genuine and just being like, lastly, hey, when we get there, hit me up.
I would apologize to everyone on every level of cinema and acting and theater.
Why?
That is of color.
You mean
as an embarrassment to what occurred. And I would hold that only because I wouldn't want somebody else's. Wait, no, fuck you. If I fuck up, I own that fuck up. I own it. It's mine.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Okay. Hold on. I did that. I'm not gonna let if someone else is coming up and they do great and they're a person of color, if they are Latino, if they're Latinx, if they it doesn't matter. And
why does it matter when it's wait? Why does it matter?
If you're underlooking them,
why does it matter in one direction versus the other though?
Because you know who you represent, nigga.
Right.
Stop playing. Playing.
But but if that's the case, it's not all of those people.
Look, you doing George shit.
No,
if my Latinx people are not
to...
getting acknowledged, if my niggas are not,
Will Smith ain't got no type of Latin. That's a nigga from Philly.
Because I fucked up.
I get
that's not how it's looked, yo.
No. I get what you. That's what I was gonna say. I get what you're saying in the sense that the act itself makes it harder for people that aren't there to get things and do shit and maneuver. I get that. What I'm saying is, how much, if it was you, if it was me, how much control?
Own it.
Okay. But after you own it, how much does that help? I can own it. After you do that, does that help those people that get hurt regardless? Because I still did that thing, even though I'm like, yo, I'm super sorry, bro. It still doesn't. I still fucked them over. It doesn't help them. You guys still eat that regardless. To whatever degree it hits,
but it doesn't. I mean,
you still got to eat that. To whatever degree.
But I'm not gonna run from it. I'm not going to run from the opinion. I'm not going to run from the thought. I'm not going to run from the consequence of.
I ain't saying that. I don't think he said that specifically, but no, he didn't even touch on that too necessarily in terms of like how it affected actors less. But I don't think that was the point or what anybody was looking for. That's why I said, did you expect a monologue? Because I kind of expected the same thing when I said 6 minutes. Okay, this got to just be him just talking, right? And then I get 3 questions, and I'm like, okay, because but those are the questions. Even with
Dave Letterman's interview, with Dave Letterman's interview of Will Smith that was recorded 1 week after the smack. He didn't acknowledge the smack. He was just talking. And when he when they
shit for Netflix or like a random interview.
Yeah, shit for Netflix.
I ain't gonna talk about that on David Letterman shit.
No, because it wasn't supposed to be talked about. It was like before the episode came. It was like this episode was filmed.
Wow, they put a disclaimer up.
Yep. Was
Wow.
filmed prior to the
Event.
event. Prior to the
Wow. I didn't even know that. I ain't
You
watched
know
that
what I
fucking
mean?
David Letterman shit since like season 2. I gotta catch up on that shit because that nigga be doing good interviews.
But you know what I'm saying? Like he talked the shit, and he was just talking, and and it's like, all right, you're not going to acknowledge it. I wouldn't either. But the thing was, when he was talking.
Okay, wait. Was it recorded after it or did it just air after it? Because those are two very different things. If something Will Smith is doing with David Letterman comes out 2 days after he randomly slaps Chris Rock, I feel like that was recorded way before he slapped Chris Rock.
It had to be.
So when it aired, it's not continuity wise, it's not the same.
No, but I would say this going into it, because this is what I love about things in history, especially amongst celebrities or political figures or popular figures, I should say. When you have one moment that happens just before another moment, because you can see what the fuck is going on or how they feel going into it, what that rhythm is like, what that energy is like. The energy before the Oscars for Will Letterman, I'm very aware. That nigga was, if you look at him, he looked like he had the next 35 years already planned out. No problem. Vision unblurred.
I think that's a stretch, but okay.
No, you didn't see it. Ease. He talks with the. When I'm confident about what I'm saying, he came off with that same confidence.
I've never. You talking about Will, right?
I know. Yeah, Will.
Yeah, I've never seen Will not talk like that.
It was on a different level.
Unless he was being like,
watch it.
Let me tell you how I'm feeling right now.
Watch it. Just watch it. It was on a different vibe. It was just kind of like what he was saying was stern.
Okay.
Like, I'm saying this. For real.
Like on some I'm tired of you niggas playing with me type shit.
No, it was kind of like Dave let somebody like, I love how Dave lets somebody cooks that knows how to cook.
Okay.
Like if Dave throws you fire in a pan, you got the shit to put in the pan with the motherfucking oils to be able to motherfucking saute that shit up. You know what I mean? Like it works. You know what I mean? And we were just in a vibe. And it seemed, and I go watch it on Netflix. To me, I felt like he was more control of the interview than Dave was. In the sense of,
is that because Dave wanted that to happen though?
No, I feel like he was overwhelmed. I feel like Dave was overwhelmed only by 3 people.
Over all the niggas he's interviewed, he got overwhelmed by Will Smith. The 100th time he interviewed Will Smith.
On the
come on.
Let me my next guest is whatever the shit.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's also like the 10th time he's interviewed
Lizzo. This age Will Smith.
Yeah,
because Will was cooking. Because like, I say this age,
I know the
Cardi
I was like, Will got to be fired.
Yeah, Cardi was going ham.
The Cardi one got to be fired. I already know.
But Cardi was cooking like she went down to he went down.
Yo, if niggas don't know, Cardi B is cold by now. I can't help you.
He went down to the hood with her.
Right?
To get a motherfucking
I believe that.
Sandwich. To get the sandwich.
What do you get a chopped cheese?
You know what I mean? Yeah, get a chopped cheese.
Oh,
yeah. Got a chopped cheese in the hood.
Yeah.
He got a chopped cheese in the hood. But the same, but Lizzo, it was a little bit different because it was.
I don't even know.
He was so enamored by the fact that she could play the flute and how musical she was and how thoughtful he was. Like, wow.
Yeah,
but like, he was like,
play the flute. She kind of dope.
Yeah, he was blown away. In that same with Will, it was like, yo, you, damn, son.
It was more aggressive energy.
It was kind of like a look in his eye, like from where you was from the first time you came on the David Letterman show, and I'm looking at you now, and you on this level. He was looking at him and listening to him like he finally reached Super Saiyan. And it's like for real, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nerdcore people and shit. And it was just an awakening. It was like, yo, this shit is like he looked like he was so proud of him. You know what I mean? Like proud of how far he had come, and he was a part of that shit. Like you've been here from iRobot to this, to this, 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 this. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He made fun of the fact that he would never seen iRobot. Never seen it. He made fun of that shit like 3 times. It's just based off the fact, like, yeah, I've been in here a million times. You've seen everything else, but you refuse to see iRobot.
Why?
Not like the bit was when he went on to Letterman to do the promo for the show. He had no research whatsoever about the movie. None. So he went up there and just winged it pretty. He went up there and winged it pretty much. And Will kind of thought it was like,
okay.
Yeah, Will kind of thought it was
Dave?
like, yo.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, he was like, you never seen this movie, have you? He was like, no, it's the movie about the guy in the movie, and he was like with the people, and
I've seen him do that before with people. Yeah, when he still had the show, I've seen him do that before.
No, like he
used to
care for it.
That was one of the best things about David Letterman's show when he still had it. Like the original late night show he had was he would just like fuck with people. He would fuck with the crowd. He would fuck with niggas wouldn't be expecting it. He would fuck with the band. He'd fuck with the crowd. If he was a guest, he'd fuck you up one time. He fucked up Jay-Z.
But that's why I love Letterman. That's why I love Letterman over Leno. Like
Letterman was better over Leno. Yeah, Leno. Yeah, I said Leno. Yeah, he was way better. Yeah, way better. Way better only in the sense that he was more creative. Leno was still good at doing the job.
I found out through my mom's sense of comedy, like where she lies in life, like what makes her kind of tick. Like she loves Seinfeld, she loves Jay Leno. That's her zone. Like that's her zone. I'm like, cool. That's perfectly.
I mean, that is his zone.
I understood at a young age because it was like the very droll.
Does she like Curb Your Enthusiasm? She gotta like Curb Your Enthusiasm.
She don't watch HBO.
She gotta watch. If she likes Seinfeld and Leno, she'll love Curb Your Enthusiasm. Well, maybe not Leno.
Look,
but if she likes
Seinfeld, real young, because I only see my mom like laugh at something that I said like so many times in life. And it was very droll, but straight to the point, like puns or jokes or some shit. And she like hysterically laughs when I pun it. And I'm like, one day I actually asked her, like, "Oh, do you think I'm funny?"
No.
She was like, she was like, no. She was like, "You're witty." She was like, she straight up. She was like, "You're witty." She was like, "You're on it." She was like, when there is that moment, that pocket, you jump to it. And I was like, you're right. I'll take that. I'll take that. 100%.
And that's a fact. You're not like a comedian, but you for sure.
No.
Like, you hear it. You hear that time and you just be like, really?
Man,
and it'd be like perfect. Yeah.
I'm telling you,
I think
If I grew up in Atlanta, I'd be a rapper.
you'd be all right. No, I was gonna say, I think if you wrote jokes, if you actually attempted to write jokes, you'd probably be okay with it.
I think I would be great, but that pressure is a lot, bro.
I don't think it's that much. I'm thinking
I think it's a lot of pressure.
I think
to make people laugh is a lot.
It's
bringing people joy, bro. That's a lot. That's more than just getting somebody a hamburger.
You're right, but I think the same way how this isn't the same as getting. Man, you haven't done it before, but I've done it like once or twice.
No, like I said, I admire people that
I think it's a thing. I feel like it's a thing when you can just go up and talk. And I think that's when myself, I think that's I don't think I think I can like write down ideas. If I was gonna do comedy again, I think I'd have to just write down ideas and just go up there and riff on it. Because if I don't, it's gonna be too much feeling of, oh well, I have to write this and then I say this way. I can't do that and be comfortable. I gotta go up there and just be like, yo, think about this.
I have an IMTA
talk,
award.
Like how I talk on here, just talk.
Yeah, I have an IMTA award for sitcoms, and I didn't even want to do the competition because I didn't think myself was funny. Like I didn't think I could deliver myself in the sitcom funniness. Like I think that's corny. I always thought it was corny, and I have a third runner-up trophy.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
And I was shocked. I was like, wow, I actually placed for that? I placed top 6 for that. Like, wow.
Yeah.
I was cool with it. I was like, yo, I had no idea. Like, and people like, yo, you being cocky. I'm like, no, fam. Like, I don't look at myself like that. Like when we're back home, it's something different. Like I'm here doing some different shit. Like I did not think I'd place for that.
That's wild when you achieve some shit that you be like, really?
Yeah.
Like it'd be like a surprise achievement. Like, word. You niggas.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. I was wilding after that. When I started winning shit that I didn't think I was going to win, I was wild. I was wild.
I feel it.
Yeah, because it was like, I didn't think of myself in that same realm. But I think that what my mom said was like, you sharp. So it's like when that cue hit, you didn't know when to take it.
Yeah, nigga,
I do.
Yeah. Like I said, I think your ass has a good habit of hey, you've been making me laugh for over 10 years, motherfucker. And would I call you a comedian? No. Would I call you a great podcaster? Yes. Would I call you a funny motherfucker? Yeah, because you know sometimes when to say the right shit, then you be like, you just say some shit that motherfuckers not expecting anybody to say. And that's the shit that just get a motherfucking laugh. Okay, I think
all you gotta do is dumb.
I think we can come up with a better analogy than that. But yeah. Yeah, no, we can come up with a better one than that.
When they both had knees. Had knees.
Nope. We can come up with a better one than that.
Oh, it's pretty good.
I like Pippen and Jordan. Shaq and Kobe. Ben and Sheed. Chauncey and Rip. We can go with so many other ones.
Now you done said some amazing shit, and like now I really got to think about it. Like, no, I ain't going down.
I like Ben and Sheed personally.
That's too mean. That's too mean. Niggas ain't ready for that.
I'm definitely Ben Wallace with the tame afro when you were Sheed Wallace with the tame hands, nigga. Yeah.
You know what? It's gonna fuck you up. It wasn't none of what you said.
What?
AI Mellow, Denver.
I don't hate it. And I don't like it.
Average 73 points a game per season between the two of them.
I'm well aware.
Between the
That's why I said I'm not the biggest fan of it. I don't hate it. And I definitely like it.
That was monsters, bro.
But I'll give you one better. I give you one better.
Oh,
Give you one better.
that's only because I have like a bunch of Mellow jerseys too, like all of them.
That's cute. I got one word for you. In fact, I'm gonna turn my microphone off and then turn it back on just so the people get a little effect. Check me out. Wow. Like then turn off. Splash.
I don't know. I don't think you're ready to take up the Steph Curry, the Klay Thompson role. I don't think you're ready for that. I don't think you're ready for that. I don't think you're
Bitch,
ready.
I've been putting up threes with both my ankles broke. Go fuck yourself. Literally. I've been worse than Klay. I've been putting up 3-pointers.
The only reason I say no was because the one day that I tweaked my fucking ankle and shit, and like we had to have Sean Livingston step in and shit. Sean Livingston couldn't step in. I still had to come in and drop 30.
I ain't got
you know what day that
bench.
was.
Talk to Steve.
I still had to drop 30. I still had to drop 30, didn't I? I dropped 30, didn't I? Just saying.
That's between you and him.
Look. I'm not. Look.
Hey, take that up with Sean.
You not Starbury. You not
take
Starbury.
that up with Sean, nigga. I'm also
ready. Hey, you know
what? You're right. I'm also nigga. Hey,
God damn it. You know what? Fuck it off.
You know how
I
feel.
You know what?
Practice. You know how I feel. Practice.
How you feel about practice?
We talking about practice.
We talking about practice.
You talking about practice?
Fuck practice. I'm talking about championships. What we talking about? What we talking about? I'm talking about championships.
That's what
you talking about? We talking about?
That's what I thought. I was just I had to check. That's what I just had to check.
I'm confused. What are you talking about?
Detroit. Philadelphia.
Shit.
I don't give a fuck.
Shit, I'm talking about championship. That's all I'm talking about.
Larry,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was cool.
Shit.
What Larry Brown doing right now? That nigga still alive.
Who, Larry Brown?
Yeah.
Larry Brown? Shit. Yeah, he's still alive. Old ass nigga. He's still alive though.
That nigga gotta be like 90 now, right?
That nigga old as hell. Still got pimples and shit.
Hey, you know what?
How the fuck you 80 years old still got acne?
Hey. Because he do shit like practice. Niggas that don't go to practice don't get pimples. You know why? Because they work that shit out by themselves.
Look, nigga.
Practice stress you out because you got drills.
I'm looking at a dumbass nigga.
Everybody trying to do all of that.
I'm looking at a dumbass nigga from from Coney Island that ain't do a goddamn thing, still on Sports Center. So don't tell me that. I'm talking about Stephon Marbury. I'm talking about him.
Wait.
He ain't doing nothing.
Wait, you were serious when you brought him up.
Yes, nigga, I'm looking at him right now.
He's like not in China anymore.
No, he retired. He can't. His knee. Look,
he retired from being a legend in China and came back here to commentate. We know.
No, he's not okay. He's not commentating, nigga. He at Record Park somewhere. He dealing with drugs. I ain't gonna say that, but he look like he is. He in the car doing this whole interview.
Stephon Marbury always look like he deal drugs. That's not the point.
What side of his head did he have a star on? Left or right?
Depends on what year you're talking about. What year did NBA Ballers Ball of Life come out? For the PlayStation 2. What year did that come out?
If that's their standard, what when it was either? What was that? Right. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
All right,
I'm
man.
done.
I'm
done. I'm done. I'm done.
It's almost 7 a.m., bro. I feel it.
Yeah. We delivered enough jokes to y'all, enough love to y'all. We love y'all. Like, share, subscribe. Oh shit, the sun's coming up.
It's just now coming up over there. Niggas been up over here.
No, it's been no, like it's getting in the way of the lamp right now. Like my whole face got brighter. Yeah.
Oh,
So
right.
yeah,
Fuck out of
we
here.
love y'all. You know what I mean? We will be back next week. Rest in peace, Nipsey Hussle.
I'm not lying about streaming this week. I promise.
Rest in peace to Young Homie. Who's Young Homie?
Jay the Youngin. Yeah, rest in peace to Jay the Youngin.
You know what I mean? Rest in peace, Young Homie.
Shout out to Youngin Ace.
Like
and Jay the Youngin family and friends and all of that.
You know what I'm saying?
Some foul
safe
shit
out
happen.
Here. Be safe out here in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like shit crazy. Like wear your vests if you can. Wear your vests, and if not, grab your strappies because niggas is wilding. Be safe out here.
Facts. Free tax though.
Free tax.
I would say free Young Thug, but bye.
You ain't getting out.
And that's pretty much why I won't say it because they ain't letting him go. They ain't letting him go. Yeah, unfortunately.
He going to prison forever.
All right, nigga. I'm gonna call you tomorrow.
For sure.
It's 7 a.m.
Yeah.
I'll call you tomorrow. All right.
For sure.